See the other one. They're chit chatting already. Hey guys, good evening. Hi Kenzo and Vincent. Are you finally going to join us tonight, Vincent? Huh? How are you doing? I know you were not feeling good from last week. So hopefully you are feeling good this week. So if you guys want to join us live, here's the link to our live show. You want to be part of our discussion, I will pin it on top and you guys can join us. Just click on the link and you should be able to join us live. So we have two watchers right now. So let's wait on everybody to hop on. Hopefully they will join us. For sure, this is Vincent and this is Kenzo. Oh my god, the dogs are going crazy outside. Feeling terrible as I am still single and very available. Oh my god, Vincent. Being single is not bad, actually.
My brother-in-law is available.
Oh my gosh. It's like being single is not bad. You will miss it when you have somebody in your life, probably. You will still miss it. I'm sorry, the dogs in the neighborhood is going crazy. So hello to our 10 viewers. How are you guys doing? How's your weekend? This is Sunday morning in the States, Sunday night in Asian countries. Vincent and Kenzo are in Singapore. So 11 watchers, if you guys are here, please say hi. Or 7. But this is not only LDR discussion. If you guys have any travel related questions, we can answer it as well. My husband's face off. He did not shave. Just go, Lord. So, what will be our topic tonight? No. Grace is Toluga. Hello. Hi. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Kenzo is here. Vincent's here. So, hop on. Let's wait on everybody to hop on. Hopefully, we have the same traffic like we did the last time. But I don't know who's gonna be on. Very busy due to the recent KTV cluster. More and more people was affected and sent for quarantine. Wow. Is it really how bad is it over there in Singapore? Are you guys on lockdown too? Mm-hmm. So some are still probably asleep because this is only 9 o'clock Eastern time and 9 o'clock Eastern time, 8 o'clock Pacific. No, not Pacific. I mean Central time. Wow, that's really serious. Good evening. So, what is the latest news about LDR couple for a long time? Is there any good news when the border will be open?
Unfortunately, right now, no new news. All we can tell you is to hang in there, keep up communication, and try to stay positive.
Yep, that's the very important thing. I know a couple. Actually, I've known two couples already broke up because of this. They were on LDR. They couldn't do it anymore. So That's really sad. Hello, Trusera. Trusera, what is your real name? She's from Davao. So, like I said, because of this pandemic, I've known two couples already that have broken up because they couldn't deal with the LDR anymore. They couldn't deal with
But the chances are they wouldn't have made it anyway. I mean, LDR is tough,
it is
but marriage is a lot tougher.
true.
And when you live with somebody every day, sometimes some of their habits get on your nerves and stuff like that. And if you can't take the separation, you're definitely not going to be able to handle the togetherness.
True. That is very true. Well, only time will tell. Patience is the word. Even if December we can't go there, maybe in 2022. That's the possibility. That's very positive of you, Kenzo. Broke up? Come on, people. I'm here and still available. It really is like somebody has messaged me that they have they have broken up already. Who is this? Lotus Talde. Hey,
How are you?
good.
You guys, are you guys still suggesting a topic?
Yes, we want suggestion on what our topic would be tonight.
I wanted to actually talk about. You said, did you guys start? You guys started out as an LDR, correct?
Yes, yes.
Can I wanted to know what it was like from going from LDR to actually meeting, and like, what was the crossover like? Like when you met, like, did the person you had in your head of that person, did it match up to who the person was when you met? What was the sensation like, and how did it all add up in person?
Me first. Ah, I didn't really expect much though. The excitement overpowered it in meeting him in person. Does that make sense? So I
Yeah.
wasn't really looking on the physical aspect, like, oh my god, is he going? Is he handsome? Is he thin? Is he tall? And all that. Uh,
And I'm not thin.
I wasn't really looking at that. It was more on the excitement of finally meeting him in person. That's at least that's how I felt. So I don't know what his expectation was when we met.
Did you
She
go
was
into it?
very small.
She was very what? Say that again.
She was very small.
I never said
How
I
tall?
was tall.
I'm 6'3". She's 5 foot
Oh, you're a
two.
pretty big guy. To be fair. So like,
Yeah, I was only up to here when we met. But like I said, it's like it was the I guess the excitement overpowered it on what you were expecting when you guys were
you
talking
go into it.
online.
You just kind of go into it, not really
Yeah,
thinking too much. Just let the
yeah, it's
emotion.
because if you think too much about his appearance or her appearance, then the excitement of meeting that person is defeats the purpose of it. So
How
just
long did you
enjoy.
guys
Or
initially wait?
I'm sorry,
How long did you guys initially wait? Like, how long were you on LDR before you did the initial meetup?
4 months
4 months?
before
Wow.
he flew. Yeah, before he flew over here and met me in person.
Damn. A
Yeah.
Now,
different
see,
time.
we've been on LDR for about 12 years.
Yes, believe it or not, this is our first time being together for a long time.
Like conjugal, like
We are
living together,
celebrating
like close
our
together. It's
yeah.
probably a
Right.
good
It's
feeling,
like
Because
right?
we are celebrating our 13 years of marriage in October, and this is the first time that we have been together for more than a year. The rest of that year is LDR.
I mean,
Wow.
I worked offshore,
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I would work 28 days and only be home for 14. And, so we went through LDR for a
Long
long
time.
time, even after we were married.
So you guys, more or less, you guys figured out like you really like each other. Basically, there's no bullshit there.
Yeah, there
Right.
was there was there was a time that we haven't seen each other for 15, 18 months.
18 months.
10, 20 months.
20 months, because
Oh,
that was the downtime of offshore. They did not have a job. He can't come home to the Philippines because we don't have money for his ticket. And I was pregnant that time with our youngest. The first time he could come home, our youngest was already 9 months old.
10 months old.
10 months old before he was able to see her. That
what
long.
did you say? Would you say it's more easy going in the Philippines to your husband because you both been to USA or just him?
What?
Do what?
Have you both been to the USA or just you? Like,
Oh,
Both
both.
of us.
Yeah, we live in the U.S. and we just moved here. Me and the girls moved here like 2014 officially. He goes back and forth because he works there, so still on LDR.
because I
Two,
want to I
two
want
of
to
our
ask a
daughters were born in the
go ahead.
States. Two of our daughters were born in the States.
Okay, okay. So you go back and forth then. You pretty much go back. That's how I want to do it in the future too. I'm asked the next question I wanted to ask because I'm from Chicago and Rockford,
Oh,
and
I don't like Chicago. It's cold.
it's
I've been to
not just
Chicago.
cold.
I will never go back to that
It's
place when it's
pretty
winter
it's pretty
time.
rough too. Like you guys, from your experience being in both places, what would you say? Did you feel safer over there, or did you feel safer over here? That's a big thing to me. Like, because
I
I
actually feel safer over here.
I
But
thought
then I'm a
so.
big guy, and I
Nobody,
mean,
nobody really wants to mess with him though.
everybody else is much smaller than I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm 6'3", 375 pounds.
Wow. Yeah. That's you're a big
Filipinos are
dude for
short.
sure.
They're small built.
I mean, my wife got upset when we first met. We were walking in the mall, and some kids walked by us, and one kid looked up at me and went, "Big, big, big." She got upset at him. I'm like, "Why? I am big."
But it's rude to say that. It's like, oh my god, these kids are rude. I don't
It
like
really
it.
bums me out, because I wasn't even planning to because I had booked a flight for September 3rd. I don't know, that was just not a good decision on my part. I made a dumb fast decision because I was feeling eager and I just want to meet my girl already. I love her so much. And what they ended up doing was canceling my flight anyways. The flight got canceled with United and now I got a flight credit. I didn't even get refunded. And now I have to book through the airline. I have to book through them with the credit. I can't transfer the credit to another airline, and all the
What
tickets are
airline
way
was that?
higher price to the airline. So now I have to pay more money, and I don't even know when it's gonna open up. So I'm gonna wait on that. Actually, I'm I wouldn't even I don't even feel safe saying it's gonna open in January, and the wait is really getting to me. I feel like the wait is really getting to me because it's already been about. I met her. We really started talking in November 2019, so it's been a while already. And like I could tell the chemistry was immediately there. Like I saw her on the webcam. She was working at a meat shop, and she just looked so cute. She started smiling. Like we just started smiling. We really just
Oh, wait. You're
yeah,
Chusera's
yeah.
fiance.
That's
She's
my
the one
baby.
in Davao,
That's my
right?
baby. Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay. Davao is not very far from us. It's actually
right,
3 hour drive from Jensen. Yeah.
right. And it would be good to have
He's
friends
been
there
to
when she's
Davao.
there.
He's been to Davao. He doesn't like it because of the no smoking policy over there.
Yeah. Can you even smoke indoors?
But they
Well,
have they have a designated area to smoke.
but see, like
What do they
the
think
hotel,
about these things here? This is what I
the,
do.
the
This is what I
hotel.
do. It's called a vape. I just vape nicotine.
He doesn't like vape.
Actually, vaping in the Philippines
It's
is
not allowed.
not allowed.
Oh shit! I figured that.
You're in trouble.
Um, the the hotel that we stayed at in Davao, I had to walk out the front doors, walk down the driveway, and there was a little spot at the end of the driveway, and it didn't even have a cover over top of it. So if it was raining, I had to walk out in the rain and smoke in the rain.
Yeah. She actually had a topic she wanted me to bring up. She said she was shy to come on the webcam. She had a topic she wanted me to actually bring up, and I thought that might actually also be a good
She's
topic.
always been in our LDR discussion because I asked her where she's from. She said originally from Manila, then moved
Yeah.
to Davao. Davao is a very nice place.
It's
We've
mostly
been
the
there.
yeah. And she said basically because it's been like I said, I was saying it was like it's been about I don't know how long from November 16th of 2019 is. That's roughly like 16 months or
Two
something like
years,
that.
almost 2 years
It
now. Oh,
makes me
yeah.
yeah, the tension gets really bad. I have all these. I even have nightmares of it. I even have nightmares of it where like she just gets in the nightmares. She just like I'm tired of waiting. It's never gonna happen and stuff like that. It's like the stuff of my nightmares that she would like.
It's
I love
like
it like that, and it's like the stuff
this
of my
pande-
nightmares.
this pandemic will really test your patience
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
don't know when you can come and finally meet her. Unlike with our situation before, there were reasons that he can't come because first we don't have money that time because of the downtime in the offshore industry.
yeah.
But anytime he can come because the Philippines were not closed that time. The situation right now is way different, on especially to those who wants to come here on a tourist visa for leisure travel and stuff because the borders of the Philippines are closed to those type of travelers, and we don't really know when it's gonna open
No way to tell.
finally.
The
So,
situation is so
but it's
volatile.
actually the vaccine supplies right now is very good because the Philippines have been receiving more and more vaccines, and their target every day to get Filipinos vaccinated is 300,000 plus a day, and they were able to achieve that for the last few days, and hopefully it would continue as long as the supply continuously arrive in the
We can
Philippines.
increase the
The
rate of
vaccination
vaccination.
rollout over here is really good.
Yeah. So about like 400,000. I saw in the AMC news. It's like 400,000 in one day, which is pretty good. That's not too bad.
Yes,
All things
because
considered.
before they can't even get to 100,000 a day to vaccinate because of the supply. But with the vaccination rollout and the vaccination and the supply of the vaccine update, there are more vaccines to come next month. It's like just like today, they probably receive about 3 million vaccines that arrived in the Philippines. So that's really good. And most of those are for second dose already. So
Yeah. Me and well, she's probably not gonna. I'll just call her to Sarah because I'm not sure she'll be okay with me saying her real name. But
yeah, Arthur, what's
we
your
keep
near
up with
net,
you guys' channel
Sarah?
all the time. We keep up with you guys'
You know
channel
what?
all the time. Be like, oh, there's a new update from the Eaton Squad. We gotta watch this. It's like
That's
this is
really
what we
cool.
do. We watch
I
it. We
you
hope
will love
this is good.
Davao. Davao is like for sure she will tour you around Davao. Davao has a lot to offer.
Yeah, it's
You
just
should try durian. He doesn't like it.
Dorian the fruit. She actually
Yes.
sends she actually sends me a lot of stuff, and like I send her
Hmm.
packages. She's sending packages, and she sent me the durian fruit, and it's just something about that. It smells bad, like real bad. Like dude,
You
it's
don't.
just
Actually, I can get past the smell. It's the aftertaste that gets me.
yeah, it's like a burnt rubbery taste. It's hard to
Yeah.
describe. It's not good.
No,
Another
it's
thing she
good.
sent me is this dry squid. just
Hey,
dry
it's
squid.
me, dry squid. She sent you dry squid.
It, it didn't go bad. It actually didn't go bad. It actually lasted. I was surprised. She said, she also sent me some peppers those lasted too. Those little peppers they called siling labuyo,
Oh
and
my
I
God, that's
was so
spicy.
hot. Yeah,
That's very spicy.
yeah,
That's cool.
But no, on your nightmares and stuff, that's why I say the key is communication.
yeah,
Talk to her
yeah.
every day.
And just be
Set time aside to
straightforward.
talk to her every day.
Yeah,
And I mean, I'm not going to say your nightmares will go away because your nightmares are based on our own insecurities.
yeah. I don't like to
And
admit that I'm insecure, but I have those insecurities bad, and I don't like to admit it, but they're there. Especially with something like LDR, it's like and then I always got the insecurity, like the concept of the nightmare is that what if we never meet, right? And then there will always be what if for the rest of my life, and that's really like the core idea of this whole nightmare. Like I gotta do it. It's already been 2 years, and I was so ready to fly recently, and then this whole pandemic set off, and I'm just like, wow, this is just my luck. It's just so bad, you know. And now I tried to fly September. It didn't work out. I'm hoping for something like December or January or February. We already have whole plans. Like I've been investing over there too. Like I wanted to invest in land because I figured that if I could get some plots of land, I could probably build stores or build a farm or something like that, and let the property value rise on that. And I could actually just kind of like, hopefully one day, just kind of live that. That just it sounds really nice to me, to just live simple like that. So we have our whole
see,
plan invested into this, just hoping and praying every day that the pandemic ends and that we can finally meet.
now Davo does have a Burger King
Oh my God, you'd say that.
because he's an American. He'll know what I'm talking about.
They got two branches in there, so you're lucky. We don't have it here.
You
So
ever
we
been
we
to Jollibee?
we are actually set to go to Davao when we finally get his NBI clearance for his resident visa here in the Philippines, because that's where we have to apply in Davao City, and he looks forward to it. He said first stop in Davao would be Burger King. I was like, good Lord.
Get a Whopper with cheese. That hits the
Oh my.
spot so good.
Whopper with cheese and onion rings. If they even have it, because I mean, like the McDonald's,
They have
you
different
can't get
food.
a fillet of fish.
It's a no, it's face out.
You can't get the fillet of fish here in the Philippines.
Uh,
And they serve chicken and spaghetti
With rice.
and rice
chicken
from
spaghetti.
McDonald's.
That is something they eat over there though. They put the little hot dogs in it. It tastes good.
Mhm.
I've
Yeah.
tried so much of the dishes over here. Like I make it myself. She gives me the recipe. I made chicken adobo. I made kari kari. I made dishes. What is the one that's it's like you put chayote squash in it, and it's like chayote squash with it's like a chicken tinola. There, that one's good
Oh,
too.
okay. Oh, he knows all that stuff. That's
Because I
really
know I'm
cool.
making it bad. I know I'm not making it good, so I gotta make sure I get the authentic
He only
version.
knows how to cook adobo. That's it.
It's tasty though.
Well, the bad part about it is I can cook some decent American food, but most of the people around here won't eat it. They're afraid of it.
Yeah,
Just
that's
like you
true.
are. Just like how afraid you are with our food as well. You don't
Yeah,
even want balut. You don't like durian. You don't want the blood soup, the dinuguan. You don't even try that. You don't like dried fish. You just don't like everything.
I've tried blood soup. I don't like the consistency of it.
blood soup. Is that kind of like blood pudding? Is that the same idea?
It's the same idea. Basically, it's made with pig's blood.
Yeah.
And
Chosera, you know what to feed him when he gets to the Philippines. Make him eat dinuguan.
Hopefully it tastes good. I can't see the chat though. Is that normal? I don't know how to see the chat. I didn't realize she was in there. I mean, I don't know how to see the chat. I just see like a there.
It's right there. It should be on the chat. Burger
Oh,
King, Jonalyn Lopez. This is from Chris. Like, the LDR is based on love and trust. Believe me, I've been there, and yes, it's worth it when you tie the knot there. See, that's another proof. LDR works. It's not easy. We will not say you that. Oh my God, it's easy for no. LDR has never been easy. We have ups and downs on when we were LDR, so
yeah, I
it's
can't.
not really easy. So like he said, the trust, the commitment, the communication should be there when
Yeah,
you are on LDR.
If you can make it through LDR,
Hmm.
you can make it through anything in a marriage.
Yes,
agree,
it is.
agree.
And I
It,
mean,
it is.
I told her from the get go, marriage is the hardest job you'll ever have. You know, being faithful to somebody, waking up next to that person every day, you know, that can become difficult and
Yeah,
trying.
yeah. You definitely have to work at it. Like
Doesn't
you
keep
can.
I'm about to say she kicks me out of bed all the time.
well, you just fall on the bed on your
You
own.
definitely have to work on it. It's not something that just sustain itself. You definitely have to put in the work for sure.
Exactly.
Yes,
You've got to put in the work every day.
you
And
have
if you
it.
can make it through an LDR, you can make it through anything that a
That's,
marriage has to throw at you.
we already waited this
You have
long.
to do it together though, not
Yeah,
just the one person working on it or the other one. It has to be both. You have to be on the same team to be successful in it.
that's why. That's one thing I'm never really worried about because it's I've shown a lot of commitment, but she has shown a lot of commitment too. That's why I'm so serious about keeping her because I've never I'm not. I'll just be upfront. I got hurt a lot in the past, but she's like more or less just kind of like an example against all of that. And she's been here committed, and she's been loyal to me. She's been everything, and like it's just I'm I want that. I want to keep that by any means necessary. And she's like, we
With
both know
that,
each other. We've been
Sarah,
waiting,
have
we've been
an
waiting for
affair.
2 years. We've been waiting for 2 years already. So we just tell ourselves it's okay. We can wait a little longer. So yeah. I'm sorry. I'm kind of like disoriented. I've been up for a while. I'm kind of tired. I'm gonna be going to sleep soon. I stood up. I stood up because I definitely wanted to check this out for one.
No. Yeah, I can see you commenting on the video that we upload, and I just realized, oh, it's like because Sarah said that it's like my boyfriend really wants to join you guys one of these
Yeah.
days. I was like, that would be cool and stuff.
It'll be
So
cool to connect and do things like in person, like I don't know if they got bowling down there or anything like that, but like you know what I mean, things like that. And just like
in Davao,
yeah, bowling or something like anything that's fun to do, like go out to a restaurant.
oh, that there's a bunch in Davao is like Manila also. You
Yeah,
know, Davao is bigger than Manila.
yeah, land wise for sure, it's huge.
Yes,
I
but
compared it to part of it.
the luxury and stuff in Davao is almost the same as Manila does.
The two
Yeah,
places that I've been in Davao was the Crocodile Farm, which was actually pretty cool,
crocodile. Yeah,
and
I want to see
the
that.
Japanese the Japanese caves
Tunnel, tunnel.
tunnels.
Yeah.
They've got a spot where you can go down into some of the old Japanese World War II tunnels,
He like that.
Oh
and
wow.
yeah,
It's really cool. She
I
Yeah.
knows.
I
She knows
love
where it's
history,
at.
so
She knows where it's at for sure. You
Yeah.
did not like the overview.
Mahako, I can get a beautiful view driving to the store every day.
ISIS.
I mean, we live on an island. I can get a beautiful view anywhere. But parts of history and stuff like that really fascinate me.
Yes. because it's everything is
It's
there.
really cool. It's a big tunnel. Remember, he's 6'3", but his the tunnel is quite wide and tall because he
Yeah.
can just walk there without touching you know, the very top.
So I wanted to. I'm probably gonna be heading to bed. I'm
Okay.
really interested, and I wanted to shout out my girlfriend. I love you, baby. All
Oh, oh, Tercera. Hey, we've been on that stage. We've been in the tickle pink stage also when we were on LDR. So we exactly know the feeling, how it works.
Oh wow,
And
I'm
I know
glad you
And
guys
I know
could.
Chustera is probably blushing right now.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
might, she can't deny
I
or
know
she
exactly
can,
the
but
feeling.
for sure she is. She's probably
I know
blushing there
exactly the
and
facial
laughing
expression she's making right now.
and smiling.
Gosh, I love her so much. Well, you guys take care, okay? It was nice to see you. Nice
You too.
meeting you,
Thanks for joining.
and God bless. Take care.
Yep. God bless you too.
Oh my God, the most awaited, very important person in our LDR discussion. You're absent the last time. Where have
Oh
you
my.
been?
Uh, but Actually, I've been busy working, and especially like I mentioned to you just now in the latest KTV cluster, there's a lot of people been sent for the quarantine and stuff like that. So me and my colleague has been doing all this stuff.
Let's read some messages. I think I missed a lot already. Yeah, your comment. I'm honest to God. Two of the couples that has been a subscriber to our channel, they broke up. One, the guy broke up with her because he couldn't deal with the LDR anymore, and he can't wait till the Philippines will open. The other one, the guy just gave up too. I know it's sad. Hello from Steve. I live from Finland, Ohio. My fiance Ruener is watching too from the Philippines. Hi, Steve. Good evening, Eaton Squad. Good use, sir, boss. Convince your boss mom to have LDR discussion tonight. Mom, I was absent the previous one. Yeah, same with Vincent. You guys were absent. I need to start doing attendance check every Sunday. My
Oh man,
LDR is my LDR is already here in Manila, but he's been held at the immigration office because of his remaining balance. I hope someone could help us. What do you mean he was held by the immigration because of his balance, Johnny Lynn? That's scary. You will be held by the immigration. That's not good. That's never good. Hi, CC and Mr. Real Boss. Good evening. Present again as always. Watching from Batangas. My fiance Steve watching from the US. All right. Well, who else are here? Exactly. Communication is the number one key to all relationship. At least when Vincent finally found his partner, he already know the tips, the do's and don't. If you guys are gonna be on LDR for a while, you should know that already, Vincent. How to deal with it.
well, I'm a terrible learner.
What?
I'm a terrible learner.
What's a tumbling?
Terrible learner.
Oh,
Learner.
terrible learner. Why? No, you can't be like that, Vincent. Good
But I do
evening.
love Burger King.
Me also want my fiance eat a Filipino food. Hope to see you soon, my love. Hoping travel ban will end. We all hope that. Then we can go home together in our place here. Oh, the sandbox because Phuket, Thailand has opened to foreign tourists, right? For fully vaccinated tourists for leisure travel. They have this so-called sandbox that you have to stay there for 14 days. It's not quarantine, but if it is quarantine, where else you want to be quarantined? In the paradise, right? With the love of your life. That's not too bad. So that's what Thailand is doing. But but Boracay is going to copy that. They are now working on vaccinating people in Boracay, at least 70% of the population vaccinated, so they can copy what Thailand is doing. That's
You had a
what's
question about that.
yeah, that's what that was her that she was asking.
Hmm.
I just hope those tourist spots are open at this pandemic time. Yeah, I know. Hi, Eddie. Brian from the UK here. I listen to your updates all the while. Just wish I was there with my wife. To be, she's living and working in Manila. Brian, you can actually fly to the Philippines if you are married to a Filipino. You just need to apply for a 9A visa and an entry exemption document. What happened to Vincent? You can actually apply for an entry exemption document. Granted, the entry exemption document is very hard to secure and it takes so long, but you are waiting anyways for the Philippine border to open up. So why not apply for it, and you might get approved before the Philippines will open up. Good morning, guys, from Houston. How's everything going? It's going good. Yours. She's like, because I told her, because Lotus was telling her and stuff like that. That's, oh my god, for sure Sarah is tickled pink right now and blushing. Wait, what happened to you, Vincent? Who kicked you out?
I kicked myself out. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Mike is loading pa, oh. Ay, who's this? My fiance is really want to come here in the Philippines, but the travel ban extended. I know. Are you guys one of those on the travel ban list? Indonesia just made it to the list. So 9 months LDR here, US and Philippines. Just hang in there, guys. Hang tight. Hang tight.
Hang tight and communicate.
Yep, hang tight. EED, just a waste of time. Don't bother. Like I said, EED is not easy to get. EED is not easy to secure. You have to really submit the document that they will
And you have to
be,
convince them basically that it is a real need and not just a want.
yes, because that's probably why others gets denied, because especially on the request letter, they can't see the importance of you as a foreigner being with your family in the Philippines on an urgency. You really have to emphasize that. You really have to emphasize the urgency to be there in the Philippines. Mike is not connecting. He is in the immigration quarter right now, and his remaining balance is 16,400 pesos for the steaming and spraying of his luggages. What's the steaming and spraying? It's quite stressful because he's been there since July 14. What do you
I
mean steaming and spraying?
I think it's something regarding got to sanitize his personal belongings.
What's that? What did he do?
I'm not sure. Maybe the government might suspect that he might bring some viruses from outside of Philippines into Philippines. So that's why they need some sanitation.
Oh. So they have to hold you?
Well,
Oh, I don't know. It's in the Philippines. I'm not there.
in some cases, like this one here, where he's got to pay for it,
Mm-hmm.
they'll probably hold you until you pay,
Yep.
Ouch.
because otherwise they have no guarantee that you'll pay.
Do you think U.S. Embassy can help him with his remaining balance? His remaining money is in his luggage, but he's prohibited to open it. Well, they have to they can, if his money is in the luggage, have an officer open his luggage with his permission so he can get the money out of it. I think that's allowed. No?
That might not be a good idea.
Why? Oh, they might what?
because they might actually keep it.
Neat. Well, yeah.
Don't
You're
forget
talking
the
about the.
Tanibala incident.
Yeah, I know. I know that was. Oh my God. Eee. Hi, Mom. When the Boracay open for tourism, then until when we're waiting for the IATF to open for tourism, like me and my fiance? I did ask to you this last time, but we want to know the updates. Well, right now, the Boracay, like I said, is trying to copy what Phuket, Thailand is doing. And right now, they are doing the vaccination rollout in the Boracay to at least vaccinate 70% of the population over there. But like the Department of Tourism said, it will still depend on the decision of the doctors. It will still depend on the decision of the IATF if it's a go or not. So until now, we just have to wait on their update, on their announcement on what we'll do with Boracay. Adi, what I am going to do is apply for retirement visa so I can be with her forever. She has her own house on the beach at Mabu Masbate. Wow, that's really nice. Yeah, you can, but you can't apply for a retirement visa if you are not in the Philippines. You can apply for a retirement visa even if you're not married to a Filipino national, but you have to be in the Philippines in order to do that. Mom, can I ask what he can use or get visa going here in the Philippines because he wants to marry me after the travel ban? That I was like that. This has been asked to me several times. I am not sure what the Philippine government is going to do if they are going to reinstate where they left out before the pandemic. If they are just like they do before, foreigners can fly into the Philippines and will be given a 30 days visa free. So I'm not sure how it's going to be when the Philippines will finally open for foreigners, if it's going to be the same like before or they will have added requirements now for foreigners entering the country because of, you know, yeah, sanitation. They will hold you if you have remaining balance. How does that work, the sanitation stuff? How does that work, Vincent, on sanitation on the luggage? They I noticed that on airports they would swab your luggages. Is that what it is? And if it turns out positive, is that what happened to him?
No.
Oh,
No,
What
highly not.
what happens is if you are suspect, I mean, it's just like the show I watched, the border show.
Border Patrol.
Right. If they've got an animal skin that comes in, the people can either pay for gamma radiation to make sure that there are no critters in that skin,
Mm.
or they'll destroy the skin.
Oh, so that's what he was.
So apparently, some way, like he said, probably from where he was coming from or whatever, they figured that his bags needed to be sanitized.
Mm.
And they went ahead and sanitized them, but they want him to pay for it.
Ah.
And I don't imagine he wants his bags destroyed. So
I can't apply for a retirement visa from the embassy. If you are outside the Philippines, no. You have to be in the Philippines to apply for the retirement visa. Thank you, Mom, for the answer. You're very welcome. The lady officer won't allow it. She said it's their protocol not to open the luggage, regardless if the money is in there. Oh,
Well,
16,000.
I think the lesson should be never put any money into the check-in luggage. Always put it in either your hand carry or put it in your wallet, just in case situation like this might happen, and you at least will have the money to pay for it.
True. I
never carry money in my wallet. I always carry it in my front pocket.
Yep.
Or in my
Yeah,
sock.
Oh my.
You know, I mean, there's too many good pickpockets out there.
True.
You can lose a wallet real easy. And you can still get by without your documents as long as you've got money. So my money is always either in my front pocket or if I'm wearing socks and shoes, down in my shoes.
Mark said, can he not use an ATM in the airport? That could be another source of the funds too, right?
Well, it depends upon whether he opened up his cards to be used in the Philippines.
That should be a rule. If you're traveling outside the states, you should call your bank and open your
It
card.
should be, but it's something that a lot of people never even actually think of.
We do. Whenever we travel to the Philippines, we always call our bank in the States. Hey, we're traveling to the Philippines from this time to that time. So we need our cards open over there because we use our card over here. Because if we don't, they will deny the transaction. That's embarrassing when your card gets denied at the register. Vincent is sleepy.
No, I'm not sleeping. No, I'm not sleeping. I just reminded. I was being reminded that each time I go to Philippines, I always carry a lot of money. When I say a lot, is at least about 6-digit number.
See, you are allowed to carry on
Not more than
$10,000.
10,000 US.
Yeah, not more than 10. So
Well,
Without
I have.
declaring, you can
I have
actually
a way.
carry more.
Sorry.
You can actually carry more,
but you have to pay the tax
but
already.
you have to declare it. You don't necessarily have to pay any taxes on it or anything, but you have to declare it, and you have to be able to prove where it came from.
That's too much
Okay.
hassle.
You know, because they don't want you bringing in a bunch of drug money and stuff like that. You know, that's why they have that in place, is to stop people from just being mules carrying the money. And
Really? They do that in the States? What, opening your card here in the Philippines? Yeah.
yes.
They do.
Yeah, all you got to do is call and talk to your bank, and
That there might be charges from the that you need your card, your debit card open in the Philippines. I use my Wells Fargo debit card here, and it went through just fine. Which one? Mom, my fiance is from Pakistan. Can I ask what visa he can apply because he wants to stay in the Philippines for a long time? For tourist visa, you can't really. The longest they would give you to stay in the Philippines is 59 days. Then you can extend your visa, and it really depends on the immigration how long they will extend your visa. So the maximum is 10,000 pesos. Then after that, you need to declare it. I think it's in dollars, Chris.
yeah,
not
it's in
US.
dollars.
USD.
Yeah, it's in US dollars. Any suggestion about my fiance's situation? He really needs help right now. How can we help Jonelyn Lopez's fiance though? Can he call his relative in the States on his situation over here? So they can at least wire him some money so he can be bailed out from the immigration. Remember, some banks in the Philippines take out 300 pesos a month. I don't know why. What's 300 pesos?
Oh, that's probably like a service fee.
Oh,
Service charge.
a month? Why a month?
Monthly service fees.
Oh, okay. It's 16,400 pesos, the normal charge. What do you think, guys? I don't really know the charges when it comes to that. So he's gonna research. He's a web guy. Yeah, I'm so sorry of what happened to your boyfriend, Jonelyn. Did he just was he about to fly back to the Philippines? I was like, yeah, if that, does he have a phone with him that he can contact a relative or a friend in the States that he that could wire money to him so he can be bailed out from the emigrate, can you go see him? I don't think they will allow that right now.
I don't think so, especially if he is in a quarantine area.
Yeah, I don't think they will allow that.
Maybe they
So
can do a like a video chat or something like that. That will be possible.
yeah, it's like I said, if he's got his phone, if he can contact his parents in the States or a friend, somebody that could help him out for that balance to be paid off, so he can, like Kenzo said, is there a Western Union in the airport? I think they do. I'm not sure.
I think so, but depend on which terminal that you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know which terminal was she. What was he got held? He's researching. What's the cost of what sanitation charge? That's scary, no? That you would be where was he coming from, Johnny Lynn? Was he did he just got to the Philippines, or he's leaving the Philippines, going back to the States?
I'll put it this way: where he's traveling from his country of origin. Next, where is he being during this sanitation period? At which terminal?
Yep. It's nothing in there. So, wait, where's everybody? It's like, is there anybody wants to share their LDR? I was asking what topic we should talk tonight. Did we cover everything about LDR? No? Did we or did we not?
I don't think so. There's a lot of topic to be covered.
Yeah, it is, I know. But they are quiet. Oh, we are 26 here and they're quiet.
Okay, I share with a bit of my experience just recently. Recently a girl kind of like approached me and told me about the so-called tradition of the Philippines. And amazingly, she said that if let's say I'm seeing someone and I have the obligation to help the entire family and give to them of whatever they ask. And that is the price of being having an LDR. That's what she said.
That is true to an extent, but a lot of it depends upon the woman that you're actually with. My wife wouldn't stand for it. I mean, she had uncles and stuff that were just lining up and paunching at the bit when they found out that she was dating an American, because they thought they were going to be on Easy Street and was demanding all kinds of money from her and everything like that. And she flat told them, no, I'm not sending you a dime.
Nope.
And, even her mother, because
they got mad.
her mother, when we had decided to go ahead and get married, she was going to be coming over to the States on a fiance visa. I made her quit her job, and I started basically paying her salary that she was making while she was working.
And more.
And a little bit more. Basically I gave her a little pay raise. And, because I made her quit her job because she needed to be able to fly basically within a week's notice, and she had to give like a 3-month notice to her job. Her mother, unbeknownst to me, decided that, well, when she went to the States, that money needed to continue being sent over here so that she could live off of it. My wife told her, no.
I don't think so.
So a lot depends really upon the gal that you have. And, I mean, I my brother-in-law lives with us, but he's about the only one that we really support in the family. And, he does quite a few odd jobs and errands for us and stuff like that. So, he does kind of earn his keep.
Kenzo, 16,400 pesos is the remaining balance. He already paid more than $2,000. Reasons why he has no cash on hand anymore. He has no food too. He said he was asking for food from. So he was charged for 2 grand for that, and he already. Oh, there is more reason to that. If he's being charged that much,
If I was him, I would contact the U.S. Embassy.
I was like, $2,000 is 100,000 pesos.
That sounds extremely like a scam because, even on the border patrols when they're sanitizing animal remains and stuff like that, the cost of that, and I mean that's gamma radiation, the cost of that is only like $500-600.
That's too much. 2,000 US dollars.
That
That's his charge.
that sounds like a scam. If I was him, I would get a hold of the U.S. Embassy and get an ambassador involved.
Yup.
Okay. Another thing I was can suggest that if let's say they issue any receipt regarding this sanitation, keep it and then approach the U.S. embassy and let them know regarding this matter, and hopefully they can do something about it from there.
Yes, like you said, he was charged with $2,000, and his remaining balance now is 16,400. Did he get a receipt on the money that he paid already? That's really a good point, Vincent. Did he get a receipt? Because if he did not get a receipt, oh my God, that's a red flag. He should get a receipt if he's got violations and stuff with the immigration. He should get a receipt of what he paid for. U.S. Embassy just canceled business and tourist visa appointments until August 31 due to COVID. Sounds like next year for opening Philippines to foreigners. Oh,
Well,
just
it could be.
canceled. So they
It
were
could be
open
true.
already, Albert?
The U.S. Embassy.
Would say Manila Embassy, or there's a U.S. Embassy in Manila too, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is. It's not that far from the airport. I think can't remember, is it Terminal 3 or Terminal 2? Not that far from there.
Me and my husband plan to meet to another country. Any ideas po? It will not cost us too much. I am actually currently working on the video of countries that are now open for tourism, for leisure travel. So it's on the works. So there's quite a bit of countries that are now open for tourism. If anybody leaving the Philippines after 6 months, they need to pay an exit clearance to live. Halaka, you need to pay an exit clearance when you leave?
That's what the man said.
How much is that, Chris?
In pesos or in USD?
US dollars.
Serious?
No, I mean the exit clearance. Albert, that's shame. Held at NAIA Terminal 2.
Terminal 2. Okay.
Addie, would you look into the message I sent regarding the 13A things? Where did you send it, Chris? Communication, trust, and openness is the main key factors. Anyone disagree, put your hands up. I will not disagree to that. That's the fact. Oh, Vincent, remember that, huh?
Huh?
Huh? The first
Okay.
flight to the Philippines.
Oh,
Wait,
sorry,
let
my
me
bad.
read. The first flight to the Philippines is on August 10. Only UK nationals allowed. I think it is a test flight. Oh, for foreign tourists? Hello, shout out, please open the Philippines for USA visitors. Hello, Jen. Shout out to you. Yes, US embassy sounds like a scam for sure. OMG, 2000. Yes, it's that's
It is a
outrageous.
scam.
$2,000 for sanitation? That's too much. I would believe more if he's charged with the 16,400. Just that. But she said he already paid some of it, and that's just the balance from the $2,000. Oh my goodness.
You're
Okay,
looking
make it
at
this.
$2,500
I,
there. No,
hmm? I was thinking of this. Make it this way. Why don't just go ahead and pay whatever they require, but demand for a receipt for whatever things that they charge, and then approach the U.S. embassy, let them know this matter, and let the U.S. embassy personnel to settle the matter with the airport staff, or maybe even with the government official.
Yeah.
right.
He's traveling from Florida going to Manila. It's his first time here in the Philippines. He traveled since Monday, July 12th, and arrived on July 14 at NAIA Terminal 2. Oh my goodness.
Well, they always target the first-time travelers. Like it's almost the same
Yeah.
like what happened to me.
Call the embassy. Yes, that's right. That smells fishy here. It really smells fishy. Yeah, US Embassy Manila. Many people today are impatient and looking for something into no waiting. I think LDR has made our relationship more stronger and feel a lot stronger connection than any previous relationship before. Amen to you, James. Amen.
And I mean, that's why I said if you can make it through an LDR relationship, you can make it through any marriage.
Yep.
Oh man,
I mean,
means I'm able to make it to any marriage, man.
well, it strengthens the bond
Yeah.
because the trust is already there. You guys should already know how to communicate by the time you guys get together. And, and that is the main core ingredient to any relationship is trust and communication.
True. Wait now, US citizens can't get in. That's why he is holding up, maybe. Okay, Jonalyn, I have a question. What visa does he have? Uh, because he was able to fly to the Philippines. Are you guys married or you guys have children? Adi, I saw it posted earlier in the week where someone was saying they should give up on LDR and everybody move on. I'm sorry, that was a shallow. That was so shallow. My girlfriend tonight are very committed. That I really think though, so that's very shallow. That just proves that you don't love that person. And it's a good thing that you are not going to be with that person because he would easily give up on situations like this because like he said, marriage is the most difficult and hard job in
That
the
you ever get.
world that you will experience. If he flipped just because of this pandemic, because you guys are not seeing each other, you're being impatient and stuff, then you won't make it to the married life. That's the truth. Long live Eaton Squad. I love you guys. I'm one of your fan. Hi, Jen. We love you too. Even though this is hard times for everybody, we are not going to give up on our relationship. Only shallow people think like that. That's not true love. Yes.
Exactly, Mike.
Amen to that, Mike. Amen. Preach, brother, preach. I want to I wish I could see that comment again. because I really like that the comment in of one of our subscribers in one of our LDR discussion. Keep reading. Oh, in peso, that is 5,000. Oh, that's your exit clearance. Good God, I thought it's gonna be I thought it's gonna be way up again. I got so nervous
5,000.
on that. I don't want to be surprised again, just like when we extend his visa. That was ouchy in the pockets. It was expensive, boy.
Well, even the time I also pay for like almost 1,500 just to exit the airport. I mean, leaving the Philippines, almost 1,500.
1,500 pesos.
Yeah,
Oh,
in Davao
okay.
Airport.
I do you pay exit fee? Oh no, because usually before he stay less than 30 days here. But this time he's almost here for a year. So when he goes back to the States, he will probably have to pay he will probably have to pay the exit clearance. I paid 5,000 pesos exit clearance to live. Okay. I haven't asked about the receipt yet, but noted on that, ma'am, sir. I'll ask him to contact U.S. Embassy as soon. Tomorrow, they should be open.
Yeah, tomorrow they should be open, and I would call and tell him, ask to speak to somebody that speaks English. And when they say, "Oh, I speak English," say, "No, no, 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 no. I need an American that speaks English because otherwise he's just going to wind up getting the runaround and burn through a bunch of minutes. He needs to go to somebody that can actually get him help."
See, this was from Butch Hilton, because this is something about the tourism here in the Philippines, and his reply was, because I posted a poll like, are you going to wait until the Philippines is going to open, or are you looking at a different option to meet somewhere else with the love of your life? His reply: yes, I will wait. Words I remember, for better or for worse. But damn, no idea it would be such hell. Laughing my ass off. Thank God for Messenger, Facebook, and just the complete world of technology. I just told my wife tonight, I'm missing so much in our girl's life. Graduation for a 12-year-old was Friday with honors. Aw, see? True love waits. So, Vincent, you're not late, pa. You're not that late. Yes, that
Way
sounds
too
right.
late.
No, you're not late. Yes, that sounds about right. 16,400. He really should contact the US embassy. Yep. 2,000 US dollars is actually for his charges, but it was not discussed which charges. I was like, they can't just say we will charge you $2,000 and don't discuss what charges are those. They can't do that.
Like I said, it sounds like he's getting scammed.
Yep, especially for a first-time traveler to the Philippines.
Yeah,
That won't
true.
work. That won't work with him.
No, I've been all over the world already.
That's all. What's wrong, bad?
Actually, my experience when I first time travel on my own to the Philippines, I had almost a similar incident, but I insisted that if they were to file any charges against me, then they will have to talk to the embassy of my country with them. I mean, they're going to have a nice talk, but a very, very long nice talk. And end up, what they do, they just let me go off.
All this pandemic is temporary. Setback. That's all. Keep fighting on what you believe in. True. This is not gonna last forever. You guys will last forever. So just think of that. Your relationship will last longer than this pandemic.
Amen.
It is. Addie, I don't think you'll have to pay the exit clearance. Veterans are supposed to be exempt from the exit tax. Really? So you just have to show your veterans ID?
My DAV card.
Yeah. Is that the DAV card, Mike? Babe, what's wrong? What she wants?
She can't sleep. She wants her phone.
But it's not charged.
Wait, what?
I did not charge because I'm using this. Come here, babe. You say hi to everybody, dali. Come here. Say hi to the kuyas and the titos and the titas. This is
Hi.
our middle child. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, Mama.
Mama, I'm here. I mean, hi, titos, titas,
Hi, titos, titas.
uncles and aunties.
Hi, uncles and aunties.
You need to sleep, baby.
I don't know how.
Sige na, you plug that in. Here.
Oh.
Mm.
Thank
Go
you,
na.
Mom.
You're welcome. She can't sleep. You guys are the real deal. I appreciate watching you. Thank you. Thank you too, Albert. Thank you so much. Mom and Sir Eaton squad, super bagay kayo. How I wish my LDR can come to the Philippines this year. It was really like a lot of patience of waiting to meet him in person. Oh, need more patience. Yes, Meg, need more patience.
And trust me, coming from her, that says a lot. She has no patience.
Oh my goodness.
I really don't. I admit to that. I am so impatient, very impatient. But I know how to wait though. I know how to wait. If I don't have control in the situation and I can't do anything with it, I will wait. But if I can do something on it, I would really push it for it to happen. That's just me.
But she's also a great procrastinator.
Don't say that. Why are you telling bad things about me?
Oh, come on. Hey, that's not a good way to describe your wife online. That's bad.
I will not deny that too. I procrastinate everything. That's
Oh man.
why the 13A visa took so long because I procrastinated on that. We should have applied that last year, but it's still early and stuff. We will we will apply it early this year. And this is July already. So we wind up extending his visa because I procrastinate. Where was the last? Oh, we're not married yet, Addy. I really don't know which visa he had applied for, but he's planning to marry me here and spend his vacation. Oh, how was he able to fly to the Philippines? Is this a case of offload?
This may be, it may be a case of immigration officers trying to make money
So he
by
can get
letting
in?
people in.
Allah? That's not good. Your daughters are so beautiful, madam. Thank you. Wait, sorry, I'm a veteran. I had to pay for the exit visa. Uh-oh. Earlier, when I came on live earlier, I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. I think it's Jonathan Green. He actually sent me the information on the messenger already on our Facebook page because we were talking about the vaccination and we are very careful what vaccine to take. He really wants the J&J or the Pfizer. And he brought it up that if you are a veteran, you can actually go to the VA office in Manila and actually get a free COVID-19 shots of Pfizer over there. So we are looking into that information. Maybe me and him can fly to Manila and get vaccinated there. Hi, baby Bunso. Such a pretty girl. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, she's pretty. Oh my God, I love my daughter so much. But sometimes they get into my nerves too. Goodness Lord. My patience is really tested with my girls plus my husband.
Well, I believe all of us got no comments on that.
It's yeah, it's like
Hey, Mohad.
Moad is here. Hi Moad, how's your stay in the Philippines, brother? How's
Hey,
your
hi guys.
stay?
Why don't you
Everything
go online?
good? Huh?
Or let get this more go online so that we can see him live.
Yeah, he should join us, no? All right, you guys can join. Here's the link. Everybody, you guys can actually join us like Vincent is doing. So Mike, with him, when he leaves the country, he just needs to show his DAV DAV ID. Why I can't post it for some reason. It's right there. So join us. Ang cute ng reaction ni Real Boss eh. They said your reaction is cute though. Char! Can you explain best way to get to Boracay if they open for tourists? Like they said, they are copying what Phuket, Thailand is doing because Phuket, Thailand, they have vaccinated 70% of their population already. So that is what Boracay is doing right now. They are trying to vaccinate at least 70% of the population so they could copy what Phuket, Thailand's sandbox is doing at the moment. That would open up for international tourism in the Philippines through Boracay. But there's a but. That will still depend on the decisions of the IATF and the DOH. Like the DOT said, like the Department of Tourism said, it's like we can do everything. We can lay out our reports and stuff that this could work to open up the international tourism in the country. But if IATF and the doctors says no, then they can't open. It's still on the hands of the IATF and the doctors. She mentioned that during her interview. But at the moment, on the update on that, they are really rolling out on their vaccination on the population in Boracay. So here's the link to join our live.
Mohad might not be able to
Why?
because he's in the Philippines now.
So,
He might not have a good internet connection.
wow, you know our connection here. How did you guys get on a plane to the Philippines without a visa to enter Philippines? Yeah, that's my question. Is that for ano? Is that for the boyfriend of John Lynn? Or is that for us? Or is that for you?
No, that's for
Or that guy who was charged for $2,000?
right.
Wow, $2,000. They all think Americans just pick their money in the backyard and they have boom, all the money in the world. No? That's not how it works. Yes, yes. I don't know what visa did he get to get here. How was he able to get into the Philippines? How did the airline let him board the aircraft without the proper paperwork? Because I know because I know there's foreign tourists are not allowed to enter the Philippines. Foreign nationals, I actually have a video on that. It will be uploaded tomorrow on foreign nationals on the foreign nationals who are allowed to enter the Philippines at the moment. So Jonalyn, did you ask him what kind of visa he's got and how was he? Yes, in fact, my connection is swinging. You are really in the Philippines, Moad. You are really in the Philippines.
I think if that's the case, probably it beside the sanitation charges, I think it could be some fines that he where in fact the boyfriend of the journalist couldn't unable to get into Philippines, but yet he's there.
So there's a reason behind that though. Why he's charged that much? I is the only way on Boracay with ferry or boat? No, you can actually you take a flight to the airport, then you ride the boat to the island.
Yeah,
That's how you get
actually,
there.
right
I
now there's
haven't been.
sorry.
Go on.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Actually, right now there's a flight that's able to go to Boracay at Terminal 3, but you're going to take the ATR model plane just to go to the Boracay airport, and from there you take a ferry or some boat ride to the island itself.
I think that's how it works. You take the flight to Boracay airport, then you take the boat to go to the island. We haven't been to Boracay yet. Maybe somebody could sponsor. Joke. Hey, it's a joke, guys. It's a joke. We want to go to Boracay one day, but we have to save.
Actually, I
save
prefer to
some.
go to Palawan.
He wants to do that cave thing. Go underneath the cave on a boat.
So how much is it for the trip to go to Boracay?
It really depends because for us, we will probably go from Jensen to Cebu, then Cebu to Boracay. So we have to take two flights because there will be no direct flight from Jensen to Boracay. So it's either we have to fly from Jensen to Cebu, then Boracay, or Jensen, Manila, then Boracay.
So how much do you think needed to be spent on such trip?
For are you paying, Vincent? Because I'm gonna add more money to it.
I'm just asking. Come on, I'm just asking.
Joking. So I think usually flights would cost like 3,500 pesos. But sometimes
Just
they
that?
have sale tickets. That's peso, like $75
Per person.
You mean
per person.
is it round trip or just single trip?
One way.
Oh, okay.
Willie is not connected.
And then you got, the hotel while you're there and stuff like that. So
Wally Davidson, please try again because it says your device is not connected.
And where's Kenzo? Kenzo has been connecting to chatting me since this morning until now.
Oh, cool. Think he have problem with the immigration. Yeah, I think so too. Do we know what airline the boyfriend was flying on? Maybe the airline should be accountable for allowing him to fly without a visa. True, because airlines are very strict right now. If they know that you are not one of those permitted travelers to travel to the Philippines, you will be denied boarding. So that is the question. How was he able to board the aircraft if he is not allowed, if he is if he's a foreign tourist? So device not connected. It keeps saying device not connected. They will need Wally Davidson, it said they will need to connect their mic or cam before you can add them to the stream. So make sure you have a camera on your phone or your microphone is working so we can connect you to the live. So yeah, that's what I'm asking because I do travel updates every day and I know who are the travelers that are allowed to enter the Philippines at the moment. So if he's not married to a Filipino
or doesn't have a
or
child.
doesn't have a child to a Filipino national, then unless he's a Filipino or a former Filipino, but I doubt he is. Jonelyn mentioned he's an American.
Well, she mentioned he was from Florida.
Oh, well, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe Jonathan can explain if he's a Filipino or the. Would you be a lad and get me some water?
So you can spell it.
No, not cold, please.
Why don't you get a jar of water with you? That's like what I'm doing.
Oh my god, that's a picture.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eaton Squad. I really love your channel. It inspired me. It gives me hope also despite of the pandemic. You guys help people to stay positive and thank you for the travel updates. This is why we want to do LDR discussion. This episode is to give us a break from the restrictions, from the negativity that would that causes fights to LDR couple. This episode is not meant to hurt LDR couples because me and my husband are a product of LDR. This episode is merely to give us guys a break from all this stress of the travel restrictions to the Philippines. And we wanted to let you guys know that we are here for you, that we are one with you on this pandemic, on these trying times for LDR couple. So we can get through with this. Eat at military ID or veterans ID card. I don't think the AV card will work. He's got the DAV card. Thank you, Beb.
Come on. Come on.
US is not the green list. That's why. Yeah, where is Vincent staying at the moment? Singapore. I
Singapore.
haven't been to, I haven't been to Singapore. I want to see the Mere Lion.
Yeah, you should.
I want to see the airport of Singapore because they said it's one of the best airports in the world.
Well, thanks for your kind words.
I've been to Hong Kong. I've been to Japan. I've actually been to China also. Where else? I think that's it.
Yeah, they took away our daughter's.
Yeah, my daughter has a Nerf gun on her backpack. When we had a layover in Singapore, they confiscated it. That was in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
That was in Hong Kong. They confiscated it because it's not allowed. It's just a Nerf gun. It's a toy. It's a toy gun. Immigration officer took it away.
How big is the toy gun?
It's little.
Well, if it's spring loaded, it could cause a certain damage.
It's a toy gun, Vincent.
It was
no,
a plastic toy.
It's a
No,
plastic one.
Okay, what I know of is if the spring was kind of slightly modified, and if you use bullet, it can cause certain damage also.
So they confiscated it in Hong Kong.
Well, get it in Singapore then. That's kidding.
That's why he has good connection. Muad said you have a good connection because you live in Singapore. We live in the Philippines. We have a very bad internet connection.
Oh, come on, don't say that.
Oh, it's the reality. The connection over here is really, my goodness.
It's terrible. I know. I was there for 1 whole month. I understand.
See? Our connection is very bad. Why, Muad, how's your stay in the Philippines going? How long are you going to be staying here, Muad? Wally wasn't able to connect, though. I don't know why.
Hey, where's
Oh, it's
Kenzo,
out.
man? Kenzo should be here talking to us, man.
Yeah, I think Kenzo said that he will join us today.
Yeah,
Kenzo, where are you?
he can. I mean, Kenzo can even suggest me to go to Lucky Plaza.
Russell is not here. He's on quarantine because they went to Cagayan, and I think Cagayan requires quarantine. So he's currently on quarantine right now. Russell, if you're watching, hi. Enjoy quarantine. Yes, so helpful for us. It's not easy, especially us. We got married online, then our plan next is for him to travel here or meet outside the country. We need to meet up for visa purposes for CR1 visa. Yes, you need that and able to apply for the CR1 visa. Thank you for giving us updates. You're very welcome. It's the anxiety that kills us, the LDR. Well, you will have anxiety in every aspect of your life. It's not just the LDR, but like I said, when you guys are together already as a married couple, there will be more anxiety to that, because you will the time will test you on how you guys deal with married life, all the problems that's going to come your way. So
It
this,
took me a long time to get her to understand that if there's something you can do about something,
yes.
then do it. But if there's nothing you can do about it, you might as well just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Because I worry a lot. I worry on small things, even though I can't control the situation anymore. I would it will kill myself or worrying on something that I don't have the control over it. That's me before. And like I said, it took a long time for me to finally like, screw that. If it happens, it happens. If it's not, oh well, life goes on. So it took a while for me to be on that stage. It's like it's not easy, but you will slowly realize that yeah, he's right. Like, if you can't control on something, even though even if you kill yourself, you can't really do anything with a situation that you don't really have control over it. But if you can do something, then do it. Might as well. But this one on the pandemic thing in the Philippines, right now, we don't have the control over it. Unfortunately, somebody else is controlling it to open up the country. So, unfortunately, that is not us. It's the Philippine government. All we can do is complain, bitch about it, but
Moad, just remember, happy wife, happy life.
my wife telling you I'm staying forever. In fact, it's good finally with my wife, but there's but too hot. Use some air conditioner.
That's what my wife did for me.
Get him an
We
air conditioner
we have an air conditioner in our bedroom,
in the
and
living room.
there's one in the living room in case I go out to the living room, and there's one in a little room up there in our store, and that's where I usually wind up staying at the store, is back there in the little room.
Hmm.
Oh, try to install one in the CR. That would be better.
Oh my God. No. I met my Filipina online while she was OFW in KSA, October 2020. She been home now in Negros since March. It's like I can't wait for the LDR couples that's been away for such a long time. When this is over, when the Philippines is going to finally open for everybody so you guys can be together, I would be so happy for that. And I would like to meet you guys all one day. Since you guys are flying here to the Philippines already, might as well we meet and chit chat like we do virtually. Hopefully, one day it's not going to be a virtual meeting anymore. It's going to be a face to face meeting, and that would be a fun day. And we can just talk about this pandemic behind us and just laugh about it, you know?
But the
That
question
would
is,
be,
where would it be?
huh?
Where
Where
would it be
what?
if you want to meet up?
Well, if we will plan that, we will probably meet up in the middle where everybody can go, either in Cebu, Davao, or Davao would be. If you want in Jensen, you guys can come. Oh, you're very welcome. I will feed you with a bunch of tuna over here.
Oh my.
Palawan is safe for foreigner. My boo scared going there. Oh yeah, it's safe.
the most dangerous spot in the Philippines, supposedly for foreigners, is Mindanao.
Huh?
True, Sarah.
Serious?
We live in Mindanao.
And I have no problems here. So, I mean, it's just like any third world country. You've got to be able to keep your eyes open. You've got to be able to know your surroundings. And don't put yourself in bad situations.
True.
As long as you can do that, it's perfectly safe anywhere. Either that or be a 6'3" beast.
Oh, it's funny because I drive over here, and when he's not here, I usually get into a road rage with somebody because there are those people that doesn't know how to drive and stuff, and I really get mad, and it happens every time he's not with me. And when every time he's with me, I don't experience that road rage. I was like, I can't wait for somebody. Hey, I can't wait for somebody cussing at me and stuff. And then my 6'3", 360 pounds husband would get out of the car and say, "What's your problem?" I can't wait for that.
She still gets road rage, folks. Don't let her fool you.
Taka mo ka daw eh. He's lying.
Well, I think you should drive a Humvee or the APC.
Humvee? Is that military thing? It's a military vehicle? A
Hummer.
Humvee? Oh, yeah? Hummer?
Yeah, I think that it's a Humvee. It's a U.S. military vehicle, but it's commercially available also.
That's expensive, Vincent. I can't afford that.
Well, get your husband to get it for you. Case closed.
That costs millions of pesos. I will invest it in a business and make more money to it. I'll buy a
Well,
cheaper.
I was suggesting that you can drive a tank.
Thank you, Lord, for the AC. I don't know how it would be without it in the Philippines. Yeah, we have on at the moment in bedroom. I'm not going out of the room just for toilet. Oh, Muad. Don't be like that. You have to get used to the weather in the Philippines, bro.
What? Bring you in a chamber pot.
Chamber pot. Yeah, we have a chamber pot in our bedroom, so we don't have to go out you don't have to go out to the Davao is the safest place in the
Amen.
Philippines. Oh yeah.
Amen.
That's where Duterte lives. So it's the safest. Oh my God, Russell is on. Oh, I can't put him on yet. Oh my goodness! I thought you're on quarantine.
I
Hey,
am.
Hey, you all here, buddy?
I am. I got positive for both the rapid PCR antigen and the swab test.
Wow. So how did that happen?
I have no idea. The test, when I went to the clinic, I was just going to the clinic because the two things that I always get sick from in the Philippines is bronchitis and pneumonia. And that's usually because of the air. I usually leave the window open and I put the fan by the window and I turn the fan on, sucks the air in. But see, in Quezon City, the air is so dirty. I mean, it is severely polluted. This before I got AC, and that would cause. Then I would go to the VA clinic, and that's what would give me my pneumonia. And so, but I haven't had that problem since my wife and I bought an AC. So now the windows stay closed, and I put the AC on. The AC goes through the fan, and I never get sick. But we bought tickets a year ago to come to Cagayan. And so we flew here. on the 12th. I mean, I cannot for the life of me see this. I mean, I went from the airport. We flew on Cebu Pacific, and those people are about as COVID conscious. Man, God, they go overboard, but thank God for that. So I know it can't be from them, and so we went from the airport, got in a taxi, went to the house, and mind you, where we went to go visit my in-laws and my wife's mother, who by the way is 92 years old, and so she's got cataract. She doesn't see no more, and so it was just time to see her mom before her mom passed. So we went to go see her and her brother and all the other family members, and so they live in the middle of nowhere. Okay, they live in the middle
Where
of
did you
nowhere,
live?
and they live.
Where could you
When you
have
say
gotten
they
it?
live in a province, it's like, wow. So we went there, and and I have to use a mosquito net and all that good stuff. Oh, and there's a lot of open spaces between the wall and the ceiling, and so we were using a fan, and I felt like on the 13th, I felt like there was grit, like sand or dirt in my throat, like before I used to feel. And on the 14th, I told my wife, I said, we got to go to the clinic. I got to go get an x-ray. I think I either have bronchitis or pneumonia again. Beautiful fan with all the dirty air. And so we went to the clinic, and I don't want to people out there in beautiful Philippine land, you have to know that whatever I say, it's not meant as something derogatory toward the Philippines, because I love this country. That's got to be put out there right there. But I'm sorry, even the most perfect countries in the world don't all have 100% everything right. And so we went to the clinic, and I feel sorry for the average Filipino citizen who has to go to these clinics. I really do, because the professionalism and the quality, the care, bedside manner, whatever you want to call it, is sorely lacking, big time. So I went in there, and this lady doctor, normally I do not see men doctors at all, period, because they got God complexes. They pre-diagnose you when they first look at you, and I'm sorry, I don't have time for that. Usually women are more intuitive, they're more willing to listen, and so this lady doctor came out, and you could automatically tell it was like, what the hell are you doing here? You're wasting my time. And then she was talking about my cane, because long distances I cannot walk without my cane. And she says, "What do you use that for? What are you disabled or something?" And I was like, "Yes, I am. I'm a disabled veteran." And so they went and they did the x-ray. And the x-ray came out, and it showed exactly what I thought it would show. I have pneumonia in both lobes of the lung. In both lobes. I got pneumonia. And and so then she says, "Oh, you got to go do a PCR rapid test for antigen." I said, "Okay. I know what I have now. I just want the antibiotics so I can go home and be happy. But no, got to go do the antigen test." So I go, and first time ever, it came back positive. And I was like, "Excuse me? It's got it's got to be a mistake. I said, that result is not correct. And so I went upstairs to talk to a doctor. And so it was automatically, once she saw that, she called my wife in. She told me, no, you can't come in. You just stay right there. And she called my wife in. And right away, she wanted to put me in the hospital. And my wife told her, no, you're not gonna admit him into the hospital. We just need the antibiotics and we can go home. And then she says, no, okay, well then you got to go upstairs and see this other doctor. And she never talked to me again after that. She blew me. I was like, my God, is this like Joseph Mangala or what? I mean, if you're gonna be rude, you should not be a doctor. And if it's getting to a point where you're getting burnt out, then for Pete's sake, stop. Go do something else for a while, because it's crucial that you maintain a good mentality, a good atmosphere, because a lot of people are depending on doctors. They really are. And when you see a doctor who doesn't care, it's not a good thing. So I go upstairs, and the male doctor up there was just like what I thought male doctors would be. Condescending, arrogant. I mean, it was just like, this is why I don't want to see you guys. He's like, and he says, well, you got to do a swab test. So I was like, so my sister-in-law, my wife, and I, we went downstairs, got the swab test. The test came back positive again. And then he says, well, I said, I don't want to go to a quarantine facility. I said, just give me the antibiotics. I go home, because this is not COVID. This is just pneumonia. And if anyone knows anything about biology or any of that virology or any of those things, then you will know pneumonia, the flu, the common cold, and COVID have one thing in common. What is that? They're all coronavirus. They're all the members of the coronavirus family. All of them. And I says, probably what happened is I have a very severe case of pneumonia, and that is why it's showing up positive on the test. So I just want the antibiotic. Huh?
They put you in quarantine. So they put you in quarantine.
It gets better. It gets better, let me tell you. And so I said, okay, well, I don't want to go. And he says, well, we have a nice room here and here, just like the lady doctor. They want to admit me, and they're pushing this thing. It's like they want to push this vaccine, and it's not a vaccine. It's a shot. It's a gene resequencer, and people do not seem to understand. Why do some of us have to be educated? I don't know. I wish everybody would be educated, especially when it comes to science. It kills me. People should take a more active, interest in science. And so the other people in the governments cannot fool you. And so he says, and I said, no, I am not going to be admitted. Just give me the antibiotics and let me go home. And the guy says, oh, well, you're going to have to, okay, you could do that, but you need to, you have a blood pressure cuff and thermometer. And I says, yeah, but and then my wife goes, but that's at the house. Because the VA, because of my high blood pressure, gave me a blood pressure cuff. And it's like, he's talking to my wife about me. You ever had that happen where someone is sitting there talking to you, but they're talking about your husband, and you're like going, I'm here. Hello, you could talk to me, and that's what's happening. And he goes, well, and I already told him, I says, I was in the military. I was also a combat medic for the Army, and I was a Navy corpsman for the Navy. And so I said, and it's like this is not passing through the skies, great intellectual skull or something. And he's asking my wife, well, do you have anyone at home who knows can use these machines? And I said, I'm qualified. I was trained in the military. I can run this stuff. And he goes, okay, well, you need to buy a COVID kit then. And then you just go ahead and you record your stuff, and then I will call you and you give me the information. And I was like, cool. So we go and we spent another over 3,000 pesos for this COVID kit. Now, from the time I walked in that damn door until the time I walked out, we spent nearly $400. And I'm like, what the? Oh, $3,000, over 3,000 pesos for the medicine, over 3,000 pesos for the COVID kit, 4,000 pesos for the swab test, 1,500 for the rapid test, and I'm like, well, there goes our vacation, because all our money that we saved to do all the great stuff has now been spent within an hour or so of going to a clinic. And so we go out, and my sister-in-law goes out, and she goes to buy the COVID kit. On the 15th, or on the night of the 15th, I don't know what day is today. You really.
It's the 18th today.
18th.
Today, the
Okay.
18th.
And so on the 15th, on the night of the 15th, we get a call. My wife gets a call from the city hall, from the barangay. And they said, oh, our health department has got your swab test result. So we'll be by in the morning to pick you up. I go, say what?
Ambulance, right?
Yeah. And I said, say what? He goes, yeah, we'll be here to pick you up. And I said, no, the doctor said I could stay here. And I went and bought all this stuff and all blah, blah, blah. And they don't listen, by the way. And so in the morning, this huge ambulance came. And you got to see this huge ambulance out there in the province shows up. And the few in the houses that are around, and everyone's out there staring. And you're like going, oh, God, why? And so they bring it there. And after I got here, the good thing is I don't have to pay for this because it's the government. I'm not doing the other two times I had to go in quarantine. It wasn't the government. I had to pay for the hotel. So this time it was the government that's putting me in. So it wasn't, you get off a plane and then you have to spend 14 days or something. No. The government is saying you're going to go. And of course I can't say no. It's the government. I'm a guest. I'm a guest in a foreign country, and if they want to pay for it, then they can pay for it. Okay? So I get here, and they were saying, well, do you have any problems? And I said, yeah, I have a really big problem. I just spent over $400 for what? For what did I spend that money on? I was told I could stay home. All I had to do was buy this COVID kit. So it's $20, $40, over $60. And then all this stuff. And I said, it's over 3,000 pesos for, and here's a Filipino. He goes, he was like, he's a government guy, and he can't even believe that I ended up paying that much money.
That's the biggest fear right now here in the Philippines, because if you got colds, cough, you're not feeling good, and if you go to the clinic, they will automatically say you're positive with COVID-19.
You know what? That's
So
what my wife was saying. And
that's why
here was the thing.
we never were feeling. It's like he's got cough for a while. I had cough for a while, and we just treated it with generic medicine, self home remedies and stuff, and it went away because I told him if it's because it's like we may need to go to a clinic to get antibiotic for our cough because it's been a while that we are coughing. But I told him if we go to a clinic right now with this cough and stuff, for sure we are going to be positive.
Yeah, and I was talking. I have a really sweet nurse here, and I say that in a very platonical sense. Okay, so I have a very. I have to be careful because my wife could be what. I is very sweet nurse platonically, and I said, look at my X-ray. I said, if there was no COVID, what would the doctor treat me for? Pneumonia. I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
said, hello, these doctors, I think the doctors forgot how to do care. It's just too easy to do COVID, instead of actually doing their job, instead of actually listening to the chest, looking at the x-ray, asking you all the questions that normally they would ask. No, they just say, oh, COVID. And I said, they forgot how to be doctors. And the nurse agreed with me. You know, they just forgot how to be doctors. And I'm kind of pissed because now the vacation that we've been planning for a year is over. We don't have no more money to do anything. My wife
How long?
cannot go, huh?
How long are you gonna be in the quarantine?
Yeah, I'm gonna be here until they do another swab test, and if I come up negative, I can go home. If it's positive,
Okay,
guess where I get to stay?
longer.
So yeah. So right now I'm on two different kinds of antibiotics. Um, and then I'm taking vitamin C, vitamin D, zinc. Oh my God. There's just so many. I'm taking so many medicines right now. And so between what the VA gave me, the medicines I get from the VA, and then what the doctor gave me for this, I must be taking about 20 medications.
So they did not isolate your wife as well into those people that were in close contact with you because you tested
Nope.
positive, like they said. They should be
Nope.
on
Nope.
quarantine.
That's what I thought. I said, listen, I said, you know, this is the, I hate to really to dwell on this, but for me, intelligence is a very big thing. Okay. And I spent my whole entire life accumulating knowledge, study, so I can always know more. And I'm thinking, I says, listen, people, look at this logically. I said, if I eat with my wife, I shower with my wife, I sleep with my wife, I do everything with my wife. We do everything together. And I says, and I'm the only one that comes up positive? I mean, what is the chances of that happening? If it was true COVID. I mean, literally, what are the chances of that happening? And then, and since, you know, if anyone knows anything about Filipino families, you know, there is no such thing as individualism. Okay, you're a collective. And I kind of like that. You're a collective. And you do things together. And you have your birthdays, your anniversaries, even going to say hi to the dead people after they've already died. I mean, some things are strange, but the fact is they do it together. And
Hey,
I
we do
and
that
I
over here.
like and I like that. And I said, now what is the and I have a house. I got my sister-in-law, then I got two sister-in-laws. I have a mother-in-law, a brother-in-law. I got a wife, and we're all in this little small house. And in the middle of nowhere, and I mean, I have coconut trees on my backyard. I mean, hello, people. How in the world can I get this? It's just, and I always work. This is something my sister did not understand. I always wearing a mask. If I even walk out the door, walk back in, I make sure I put alcohol in my hands. I'm very conscious about that. I'm not to the extreme. I'm not a fanatic, but I make sure because I just don't feel and I said, how can this happen? And so, but I mean, the story always gets better, okay? And right when you think the story is gonna finish, it's not finished. And so then I called my wife today, or my wife called me, and in the morning, the barangay, the health department, is coming to pick up everyone in the house to bring them to the hospital or wherever it is so they can all get a swab test.
Yes.
Because, I mean,
Because they were close to you.
yeah, if you want contact tracing, I mean, for me, it's extremely simple. Airport, taxi, food store, home, taxi, go to the food store, home. I mean, it's just, and there is no, I mean, or the clinic. I don't stop. I don't hug and kiss everyone. I don't spit on them, and I don't have people spit on me. I keep my distance from people, and that's just because it's me. I don't like my personal space being invaded. I just get, please, I believe in having this family thing, but you guys gotta back up, back up, back up. It's too much. And so, the contact tracing was very simple. It was so easy to figure everything out, and automatically they Cebu Pacific is totally out of the picture because they are so COVID conscious. My God. But it's a good thing. It is a good thing. So kudos to Cebu Pacific. It's actually a great airline. So I don't like Philippine Airlines, but Cebu Pacific is good. And so it was that taxi from the airport, between the airport and my house and the supermarket. There's no other way I could get it. And why did I come up positive and everyone else, especially my wife, doesn't have nothing?
Yep.
I
True.
But I can't say nothing. I have no power. It's one of the realities I have to face. I'm in a foreign country. As much as I love it, that's the reality. I'm in a foreign country. That, whether people want me to say that or not, that's the reality. I'm in a foreign country. I have to abide by their rules, their regulations. I'm the guest. And I do not want them to send me home. So I love my wife too much. I don't want to leave the Philippines. And this is the government who's telling me I have to be here.
Well,
And it was the government who picked me up.
The good thing about it is you don't have to pay for the hotel. Is the food free, or your wife? Is the food free, or your wife sends you food over there?
Oh no, I get breakfast, lunch, and dinner is paid for. But I
Cool.
told them, do not bring me lunch, because my wife will fix something, and my wife brings me lunch. And and here's the thing, is that now no one can even leave their houses. In Cagayan de Oro, they're in a lockdown.
I think Cagayan is currently have a surge right now with COVID-19. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, they're in
I'm not sure.
lockdown right now.
Yeah, so but get well soon, Russell. You will be on
Yeah,
our prayers. You will
yeah.
hopefully on your next test it will be negative, so you can be home and enjoy Cagayan. On how long are you guys gonna be there?
As soon as I'm negative, we're going back to Quezon City. We
Okay,
don't
so
have no more money.
you just went to Cagayan to quarantine.
Yeah, waited a year to go to quarantine. How do you like that? We
That's
were
so
supposed to go to
cool.
Columba. We were supposed after Columba because my mother-in-law has a house there, and then we were supposed to go to Bohol because my wife has a property there, and because my wife wants to sell her property in Bohol, and there's a resort that's looking to buy my wife's property. There's a
Mm-hmm.
resort right next to her property. And so we were supposed to go there, and then, and I was supposed to take a ferry. I, and that's something I wanted to do. And to go to Bohol and then fly out of Bohol to Manila. Well, we
That's a
can't do none of
bummer.
that now because we don't have no money.
I'm
So
so sorry
luckily,
that happened to you guys.
yeah, luckily we bought the round trip ticket. So I'm my wife now. She looked at me. She says, "I don't want to stay here no more.
Oh,
I'm happy I saw my mom.
for sure,
She says,
for sure,
now
she's
I just
very
want to go home."
yeah.
I mean, they took the fun right out of the whole trip. I waited a year since last October until now to go from an airport to the house to a quarantine hospital.
I'm so sorry that happened to you, Russell.
So, well, I gotta go because I gotta rest.
Okay, you
It
rest
takes
well, feel good,
Hey, rest up, buddy.
and
uh
hopefully they rest well, feel good, feel better, and hopefully you can get out of there and go back home.
yes,
Fly,
and I gotta
fly
stop
safe.
because it's very hard to talk.
Okay, that's
Okay,
fine.
I talked to you later.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Oh my God, that's really sad that he tested positive for COVID-19.
Love you guys to put out a video of a step-by-step process for applying for a marriage certificate in the Philippines.
Wait, sir. I invited him to join live. Tosh, Howie, hi. Thank you for joining us live. He's like, I'm shy. I apologize. We are saying good night now. The time is really the problem. Ha ha ha. Being in Montana and San Fernando, La Union. So Montana in the U.S. Ugh.
She doesn't like cold, folks.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tosh. Just Montana, Colorado. Those are cold places in the U.S. Ugh. Would love for you guys to put out a video step by step process of applying for marriage certificate in the Philippines. You guys are planning to get married here? I can do a research on that because we did not get married in the Philippines. But I'm also going to put up a video on how to apply for the report of marriage, because if you guys are married abroad, you have to report your marriage in the Philippines. So we've done that, and I will show you guys the step by step. I will do a research on that, Tosh, on how to What's the process in applying for a marriage certificate in the Philippines? James Newman Vlogs. Well said. Where is that? Did she say something? No, we didn't. Jonalyn said, I have been asking my boyfriend about what I knew here, including the type of visa he might apply for. But I'm still waiting for his responses. I wish he could communicate everything to me. I'm worried. So there is. I'm not trying to discourage you, Jonalyn. I'm not trying to add more on the stress that you are going through right now. But there should be more valid reason why that happened. Like we all said, if he's been charged with that much of a money by the immigration, there is really deeper more to it. And this is what everybody was asking, what visa he used to apply to the Philippines, because he said you guys are not married, you guys don't have a kid. So he fall on the foreign tourist category, which right now is not allowed to enter the Philippines. So how did he manage to pass the airline check if he's not one of those permitted travelers to travel to the Philippines right now?
And why didn't they just turn him around when he got here?
Yes, that's true. So he would have been offloaded and sent back to his country of origin. So there's two things on that. They are trying to work out on a deal so he can be let in the country, because sometimes they do that. So like you said, you wish he's more open to you and he would communicate to you on his situation right now, because he said he's been there for 4 days now. They're not gonna let him out unless he paid for the balance. Well said, Mrs. Eaton. Thank you, Tosh. So I think everybody went to sleep already.
I don't know. Scan up.
Yeah, I
Vincent was
think
talking.
what Russell is experiencing right now, I don't think we have been positive yet because as what he said, he's not in a hotel, so I take it as a quarantine hotel. So until the upcoming swab test tested positive, then he will be moved to a medical facility which they will be
Yes.
treated for COVID-19 viruses.
Oh my God, that would be it's like, can you imagine? They have saved up the money for their vacation, and he wind up in quarantine. And I'm really hoping that he would test negative until uh negative on his next swab test. You know, because if it turns up positive again, then like you said, he will be transferred to a medical facility for
Yeah,
treatment.
I think it should be on the 10 day out of the 14 days of the quarantine that he's staying.
Mm-hmm. Russell, hope you get well, and seems like you have a symptoms. Well, he's got cough, he's got
Well, he's got
runny
pneumonia.
nose, got pneumonia. Oh, yeah.
He's got pneumonia in both lobes of his lungs.
So,
Pneumonia is caused by a virus.
And he did mention about bronchitis.
Bronchitis is caused by a virus.
yeah.
The flu is caused by a virus. That's why you have to get a flu shot every year. I mean, everybody thinks that this COVID vaccine is this miracle cure. It's not. It's going to wind up being pretty much like the flu vaccine. You're going to wind up having to get this probably every year from now on. Because just like the flu, the coronavirus is mutating, it's changing every day, and that's why every year you have to get a new flu shot, is to keep up with the changes and the mutations in the flu vaccine.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The process is pretty much straightforward getting married in the Philippines. Thank you, Chris.
scroll.
right? What? Oh, what? That's an oh. Trisera, I if the patient is positive in COVID, they got a lot of money, like 100 to 2. Yes, that's true. I thought it was 700, Trisera. Hope one day my Filipino and I can do live chat with you all when or after our visit. Sure, that would be cool. That's really cool. I would love like I want updates on everybody, you know. I'm not trying to be nosy, but you guys are a family already, and I know there are quite a number of you that's been waiting for the Philippines to open, and I want update. Hey, the Eaton squad, we've already met. We are together. Shoot me a message on our Facebook page or Instagram, same handle, the Eaton squad. The Eaton or send a picture to us that you guys have finally been together. That would be a good day. Tosh, just do what I did. Google on how to get married in the Philippines. Yep, that would work too. I have, but if you're on time constraints, how can you be so sure 3 weeks is enough time?
Basically, what you'll have to do is you'll have to get with your fiance and have her have everything set up for when you fly in. Within 2 days, you're getting married.
Yeah. Don't start it when you get to the Philippines.
Yeah, don't start it
Yeah.
when you get to the Philippines.
You will not have enough time. Get it started, then get it to where you get to the Philippines. It's the final step that you're doing, you know?
I mean, we got married on a 90-day fiance visa. When she got to the States, she had 90 days to marry me.
Or else I will be deported.
And, she already had all the invitations. She handmade all the invitations. We already had the dress altered and fitted for her in the Philippines.
Sent back to the States.
Sent back to the States. And, we had a lot of stuff done. It still took us almost 2 months to get married. Because she got there in September.
Get married in October.
The first part of September, and we got married toward the end of October. So, you're looking at almost 2 full months. And we had done a lot of the prep work beforehand. I mean, I already had the venue lined up and everything like that. And, so if it was my suggestion, what I would suggest is have her do a lot of the legwork before you ever get here and have it set up to where you guys are getting married a week after you get here. At least, give it a couple of days, 2-3 days, but I would give it probably about a week. And that'll give you, if you're only going to be here for 3 weeks, that still gives you 2 weeks that, you can actually plan a little bit of a honeymoon.
Oh, that's the best part. Okay, guys, got to go. Late. Thanks, guys. Next week again. Take care, guys. Oh my God, you want this next week again? We both watch your channel. We love your content. Both of us also have small YouTube channel to document our journey. That's really cool. What's your YouTube channel, James? It's probably James Newman Vlogs. Duh. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Anyway, your Eaton squad is really addictive to watch, so really have to do another one next week.
What? Yeah, we will do that. It's I think it's a must to have the LDR discussion. I'm from the UK. Any news on Boracay for tourists? Only way to enter to see my partner. It's on the works. Like they said, it's on the works right now. They are vaccinating the population of Boracay so they can eventually copy what Thailand is doing.
But guys, don't get too excited about the Boracay thing, because it may wind up turning into another Green Lane thing.
Yes.
I mean, they've had a lot of proposals and a lot of ideas and stuff that they want to implement, and they throw them out there to the public, get everybody's hopes up, and then you never hear about them again.
True. So don't hold your breath.
You know, I mean, I'm hoping it happens
Mm-hmm.
simply because it would be a quick and easy way
True.
for a lot of LDR couples to meet, and for a lot of fiancés to actually be able to see each other again that have met in the past. But please don't get your guys' hopes set on Boracay, because you never know.
Yep. I had to get a 59-day visa for me to get everything sorted. That's cool. That's really cool. But
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was telling you, Tosh, have her get everything set up before you ever get here. And I mean, it's going to wind up costing you something. You're going to have to be sending her some money and stuff to help pay for.
the
But
process.
I would have everything set up to where basically when you land, within a couple of days, you're getting married.
Plus, I had to live with my partner for a while for us to get married. It just shows the government that you intend to stay and love your partner. Yep. They will also look into that. I think, Chris, did you get the letter of intent to marry at the U.S. Embassy? Because I know you have to get that too. To get married in the Philippines, for a foreigner to get married in the Philippines, you have to get the letter of intent to marry at the embassy, making sure you are free and clear to marry somebody in the Philippines. Did you do that too? Wow. See, this is why I'm here. I need to know this stuff. You're in the right place, Tosh. James Newman vlog, Mission XOXO. Oh, that's the vlog. See? I will check that out. I
Well, that's one of the reason why I brought a lot of money with me, just in case anything were to happen.
Mm-hmm. That's why what those who plans to go to the Philippines right now, or if ever the Philippines is going to open, you need to think of, what if I test positive and I wind up in a quarantine? Will I have the money for it? So don't just, when you plan to go to the Philippines and you plan your budget, might as well plan for the budget for untowards incidents, just in case you test positive and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true.
They
Like for example, the most I bought is about 150,000 peso, and lasts me for more than enough for like almost a month.
Oh, that's cool. Subscribe. Oh, my husband already subscribed to your channel, Chris. I know, wrong. James. Sorry. Thank you, Eaton Squad. I really appreciate all the help you've given me. It enlightened me about his situation. God bless. I hope that things will. I hope this will. Your such the situation of your boyfriend will be fixed soon. So I'm sorry. That's all we can do for it right now. We can give ideas and stuff on what's going on with the situation. So I'm really hoping that he was able to get out and where he's at.
Like I said, the best thing he can do is contact the U.S. Embassy and have a government representative get down there, figure out exactly what's going on so that he can know.
Mm-hmm. And he needs to let you know what's really going on. If he's hiding something from you, then you can't really help him. You know. So with the time frame, it is probably better to get K1. Thank you. We were on a K1 visa too, Tosh. I was on a K1 visa. Yeah, because when you get married to the Philippines, your next option will be the spousal visa. That's the CR1 visa. That takes longer on the process. The USCIS has just resumed processing visas right now, and they are processing their backlogs. So new applicants or new application will have to wait longer because of the backlogs, because that's what they are working on right now, the backlogs. Vincent is sleepy. I can see you yawning. What time is it? 11:29. Oh my god, I still have to edit that one video that's going out tomorrow. See, I'm so busy. He doesn't help me. I told him I'm gonna. It's like if I when I film, you need to learn how to edit. So when I'm done filming, while I'm doing something else, you can edit. Said
There's a
no.
problem with that. She is a perfectionist, and I am not. And if I edit a video, I will undoubtedly leave something in there that she did not want left in there. And then I will be in a lot of trouble.
Well, and the two of you can still laugh about it. That shows that the both of you are strong.
Yeah. There's a question. In fact, we are looking for a house here in the Philippines. And my first question is, what do you think about rent to own? Second question is, how it would be for me as a foreigner buying a house. You answer that.
Do not go to buy a house.
How?
Send your wife to go look at the house,
Oh, don't go with your wife.
negotiate the price, and everything like that. That will save you thousands of dollars. And I'm talking US dollars here, not pesos. Okay, that's the first thing I would recommend, Maud. The second thing, rent to own. Rent to own is fine if you can find somebody over here that's willing to do it. We prefer basically to pay cash. When we bought the store, we paid cash for it. And, you can get a pretty nice little house, at least here around the Jinsan area, for 500,000 pesos. And which is about 10 grand. But, that would be my suggestion to you, Moad, is do not go with her when she goes to look at the house. She can take you by there after the people have left so that you can see it and see whether you actually like it or not. But again, it goes back to the thing of a happy wife, a happy life. Make sure that she is satisfied with it more than you are satisfied with it.
Because when they see foreigners buying, the price will go up.
But what about this? How much is it in order? Do I have to spend in order to build a house in the Philippines? Maybe build a house of like say 3-story high.
Oh, millions.
I was about ready to say in pesos, you'd probably be looking at around 2 to 3 million pesos.
Well, if that's the case, then that's about like around 75,000 Sing dollars.
Yeah,
around $60,000 US dollars.
Okay, that's quite still affordable.
Vincent is rich.
No, I'm
Sana
not.
all.
I'm not rich. I'm not rich. Don't get the wrong idea. Because compared to the price over here in Singapore, getting a house over there is much cheaper.
Oh, yeah, true. Ay, mali. Wait, sir. That's in Manila, not in your country. You and your partner will need to go to the embassy on which your country is to enter. Yes, That's what I was saying. You need to get that letter of intent to marry at the U.S. embassy where you are going to marry. Plenty of money and legwork, but it's all worth it in the end. True. Could you give me a cost estimate, please? And yes, I will be flying into Manila, USA, Montana here. Small town, nowhere, Montana. A country boy here.
So am I.
Including the wedding, I think I paid around 30,000 to 40,000 pesos. Wow!
That's actually fairly cheap.
Yeah.
We looked at renewing our wedding vows, and the package that we was looking at was
Around 3 grand, 4 grand.
mm, it was around 100,000 pesos. It was around 2 grand.
That's all. What's wrong? Was
You
he?
know, but that was the catering, the cake, the new dress, the whole 9 yards. And, because we looked at actually renewing our vows here in the Philippines so that her family could actually show up at her wedding because nobody in her family could go to our wedding.
That's including flights and hotel from Cebu to Manila. Oh, cool. Oh, this is probably just processing, not including the wedding. Is this just the process, right, Chris? Not including the wedding. Oh, he said wedding. Including the wedding, I think I paid around. Oh, see, including the wedding.
So, I mean, that's actually pretty good,
Yeah,
Chris.
that's
I
cheap.
mean, but like I said, we would have got a wedding planner and all that 9 yards to go with it. But
She
Probably there
lives
will
in
be a
San.
civil wedding.
For you, are
No,
we
no,
gonna
no.
be
What I mean
invited?
again?
Are we gonna be invited when you get married?
If you want to come, I won't mind.
Hello?
The LDR living testimony.
Is that in Singapore or Philippines?
Well, getting married in Philippines is much more affordable compared to be in Singapore.
True. Smart boy.
And then we can have all the durians and all the crocodile meat in the Philippines. Eat all you want.
True. Yup.
We can have the crocodile meat ice cream if you want.
Oh yeah. She lives in San Fernando, La Union, and I will be flying into Manila. Probably rent an apartment in Manila for 3 weeks.
if I was you, I would probably look at renting somewhere in San Fernando, La Union. Manila is quite expensive.
Yeah, you should stay in her province. You will probably enjoy more in the province than in the city. You can stay for a few days in the city, then go to her province.
But how much is it to rent an apartment, let's say in Manila or and in the province?
In Manila, the last time I heard, it was around 40 to 50,000 to rent like a little house. Here in Jinsan, we pay about 7,500 a month for a 2-bedroom house.
Wow.
It's expensive in Manila. I am lucky if I get 2 weeks off of work. Oh, that's crunch. That's. Oh, he went here for the first time. He only had 10 days because he works offshore. What causes fights? Jealousy, Filipina. I very jealous. Oh my God, you have to answer that.
Basically, what causes fights is misunderstandings.
Hmm.
As long as you communicate, and if you get your nose tweaked out of shape because she said something wrong, or she gets her nose tweaked out of shape because you said something wrong, you need to let the other person know that they said it wrong. that's the biggest thing is misunderstandings causes the most fights in any relationship, even more than money, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, there were times when she would have tempo with me and wouldn't talk to me because I said something wrong, or actually I said it right, she took it wrong. But it comes out to be the same thing. You've got to learn how to communicate with your partner. And all communications are not the same. Just because you know exactly what you're saying does not mean that your partner knows exactly what you're saying.
True. Just make sure, Tosh, you have everything, paperwork, etc., etc. Yep. What all paperwork? I am planning to send it to her in August. The end of the day, it's down to you. It's down to you what you want. Yes. Oh, that's really cheap for 40,000. No. Well said.
Well, for me, if I
Passport,
were to
birth
travel
certificate.
in Kagum, so I'm sorry, Kai. Most of the time my room rental is at 1,000 pesos per day. So it's will add up like for the trip of 1 month will cost me about 29,000 pesos.
How much?
Total of almost 1 month, meaning around like 29 days, cost me about 29,000 pesos.
That's not really bad.
For
For a room or a hotel?
For the room, what do you call that? Executive room, queen size bed, air condition, hot and cold shower, and stuff like that.
So you were staying in a hotel.
Sort of
So
something a budget
that's
hotel
actually
in a sense.
that's not actually bad. It's kind of like you're
Well,
paying
that's
1,000 pesos a night.
yeah. In fact, I quite enjoy it. And to add to the bonus, in the area where I'm staying at, there's at least two 7-Elevens that I can go at any one of them at any time of the day.
Passport, birth certificate, divorce decree. So you don't send your social security card. I don't think that's needed. Passport, yes. Probably bio page. Birth certificate, yes. Divorce decree, if you were divorced, yeah. But no social security card.
you also need to make sure that she gets a Cinomag,
Sinumar.
Cinomar, certificate of no marriage.
That she needs to get from our office.
I mean, it sounds like you guys are planning on doing this sometime in like September. I would definitely get started about now.
I am in the last night of my quarantine here, and I'm hoping to propose to my sweetheart of 6 months LDR. Wow! Congratulations, Don Conrad.
Don Conrad, how did you get into the Philippines? Do you have a Filipino child with your sweetheart? Or
you're a Filipino, or
did you get a different type of visa or what?
can
you
you
share that?
Ay, money for me. We will wait. But that's cool. Finally, that's good. I love happy endings.
How I
does.
wish I can have my own happy ending.
We need to find Vincent somebody.
What about the
Yeah.
girl that is being rejected by the guy? I'm available.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oh, okay.
I won't mind the
So-
LDR, to be honest. As long as we can communicate well,
Oh.
we can have time
I happen
to
to be dual,
even drop message like that.
I happen to be a dual citizen, which made it pretty easy. Cool.
So, like your mother or father or somebody like that was actually a Filipino, or were you actually a Filipino
And
and
applied
immigrated to the United States?
and applied for dual citizenship.
I know we're being a little bit nosy, but it does
You
help.
are.
It does help our community.
Yes, because there are also others who don't know about dual citizenship yet and stuff. So with
I mean,
this,
I made her go down and get her dual citizenship almost before the ink was dry on her U.S. citizenship. Ah, okay.
oh, okay, cool. I'm a dual citizen too.
You know,
So
and that was one of the things that I told her from the get go. I wanted to retire to the Philippines, and one of our biggest setbacks was once she started living in the United States, she never wanted to come back to the Philippines. And my mom and dad had a duplex that had been turned into a single living facility. So we had our own living room, our own kitchen, 2 bedrooms, and a back room, but we shared a bathroom with my mom and dad. And she didn't necessarily always get along with my mom. So she's like, something has got to break. And I told her, I says, well, I says, when we get our tax refund back in next year, we'll go down and we'll look at buying a house. But I'm telling you right now that when we do that, it's going to be 4 or 5 years. You're going to be able to make it back to the Philippines. So if you want to go to the Philippines and visit anytime within that time, you better go before the end of the year. So she decided that she was going to take the girls and she was going to come over in September.
mhm.
And I came over here with her. We rented a house. She was going to stay until March. And I stayed here for 2 weeks. I went back to the States, went back to work. I hadn't been back to work more than about 2 weeks. And she called me up and she's like, do I really have to come back to the States? And I told her, yeah, you got to come back and pack everything up. And she's been living here ever since.
Thanks, Cap. I'll make sure taking that advice. In fact, we found some good deals here in Laguna rent to own, but we're still a little hesitating about it. Price is pretty high, but you can divide it into 5 to 15 years. Is it a subdivision one? Actually, that's good because over here usually because if it's a subdivision, it's probably on a mortgage rent to own type. Usually here it's 25 years. So be fully open with each other. Yep. Well said, brother. Blessings. All about honesty. Yep. Yep.
It is.
Retiring in the Philippines is the initial plan, but as long as we are together, doesn't matter to me. I just know that it will be more affordable, and also the Philippines is catching up fairly quickly. It's really cheap to live over here.
I was about ready to say, first of all, it's actually cheaper to live here than in the States.
True.
Second of all, in the States, we no longer have any culture. All of our culture has been bled out by political correctness.
Mhm.
Here in the Philippines, you can, I mean, before COVID, you could go to festivals all the time, anywhere in the Philippines. You know, there was a festival going on. You got the street dancers out there dancing the native dances and stuff. You guys still have a lot of culture in the Philippines.
Here in Jensen, we celebrate two festivals. One is the charter anniversary of the city. The second one is the tuna festival because we are abundance with tuna here in Jensen. We are the capital tuna of we are the capital tuna of Southeast Asia. So you get to eat all you can with tuna during our tuna festival that happens every September, but that has been shut down because of the pandemic. But it's like they celebrate. It's a month celebration. We actually have a booth at the plaza and we sell tacos. It's really fun.
Tacos? Do you mean tuna in tacos?
Taco. I mean taco. The food, Mexican taco.
Oh,
My
okay. Sorry.
my great
Oh,
my great grandmother was a Spanish from Mexico City. She was not a Mexican. She was Spanish, but she was born and raised and grew up in Mexico City.
retirement is at least 10 years away. Got a plan now? Yep. Good Lord, being from Montana, it's gonna be hot. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hot.
Yep.
Make sure that she has at least a fan for you.
Oh, you can't even survive with fan.
But-
Don't even lie.
An AC would be better,
Yeah.
but she may not have any place to put an AC.
Oh, yeah, I have to tell them that. The first time he came here to the Philippines and meet in person, I am living in a one-bedroom apartment, a small living room, and a teensy tiny kitchen. And I told because he wants to stay in a hotel, but I told him it's like the money that you're going to pay for the hotel since you're only staying here for 10 days, we can use that somewhere else so we can go. I can tour you around, and he agreed to it. But I told him I am not rich. I am only living in an apartment, and I don't have an AC. I only have a small ceiling fan. That's it. He survived.
She didn't even have a ceiling fan. She
Wait,
went and bought one.
Yeah, I went and bought one.
She went and bought one and put it up in the bedroom just for me.
Yep.
So touching.
Yes, it's subdivision, Camellia Homes. Oh
Ah,
wow, that's the
ooh.
fancy subdivision. That's expensive. We have one. We have that one over here, but we did not go for it.
I was
Wow.
about ready to say, you can find cheaper subdivisions, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the houses are going to be better or worse. They're just going to be a different style. Shop around a little bit first. Make sure that Camilla is where you want to stay.
It's like we have Camellia Homes over here. That's the fancy subdivision here in the Philippines, in Jensen, and the houses there. It's expensive. I get insecure with that subdivision, to be honest, because rich people live there. Feeling rich people also live there. You know what I mean, Vincent?
And a lot of foreigners live there.
So we try to stay away with it. We already have plans on K1 visa. I seen and heard so much about it. I told her the ceremony can be any day of the year, but the paperwork is for the government and be filed at our courthouse.
Yep.
With down payment to be paid in 24 months. Yeah, Camellia is expensive. Marriage is in your heart, not on paper, but the government likes their papers.
Exactly.
Yeah, true. Yes, they do. And labels. Yep. LDR is tough. It is. And nobody talks about stigma of it as if you're crazy.
Yes, there are a lot of people that don't really like LDRs and will actually refuse to get into one. But I honestly think that it's one of the best things that a couple can actually do, because it does. It makes you communicate. And I mean, in any relationship, communication is going to be key. If you guys can't communicate, you guys won't be together for long.
True.
You can love somebody to death, but if you can't communicate with them, you won't be together for very long. And, I understand that there's a lot of people that don't like LDR, But I mean, she's my third wife. This is the best one I've ever had.
Char, you're just saying that because you're on cam.
No,
No, I believe he's serious.
baby, that was the best investment I ever made.
I'm joking.
So touching.
Ow, my hair is so long. You're stepping on it, baby.
But look at
My
me, man.
wife
I'm still single and I'm so available, but yet can't and unable to find a girl to enter into LDR, man.
If she does not want to feel rich, she needs to stay out of Camilla.
But if that's the only subdivision you guys can find in the area, then
Oh, I imagine there's got to be other subdivisions in the area, and a lot cheaper ones too. And a lot depends upon exactly what you need in a house.
yep.
I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 adults, 3 children,
On a 2-bedroom house.
in a 2-bedroom house.
Yes, it's tough, but it's worth it. Yep. If you don't ask, you don't get to know. True. What is your take on Tampo? You have to answer that, man.
Answer it, man. Answer it.
That's on you.
My take on Tampo is a failure to communicate.
Hey, you can't take that away from us. It's a thing for Filipino.
I understand that. And you have gotten much better over the years at it. When she first had Tampo with me, she didn't talk to me for like 2 days. And we were still waiting to meet. And, you know, that was actually probably one of the roughest periods that I went through. And it was all because I said something and she didn't understand exactly what I meant. So she took it wrong and she had Tampo. And Tampo is just a failure to communicate. If she had told me from the get-go that what I said offended her, we could have worked out the way. I mean, 2 days later, she finally told me that, well, what I said hurt her feelings. And it's like, what do you mean what I said? And she told me exactly what I said. And I had to go back and rack my brain to try to figure out what in the world we were even talking about at the time that I said it. And come to find out, once I explained it to her in a different light, oh, she was fine with it.
If you don't ask, you don't know. Well said, brother. LDR is best. Yep. Tampo sucks, dude. But I just explained to her that it is not the way to solve a problem. Patience, dude. Adi, what would I need to get back to my wife and family? You need to apply for a 9A visa in an entry exemption document. I have uploaded the process on how to secure an entry exemption document to our travel update videos. And you have to go to the Philippine Consulate website, nearest Philippine Consulate in your area, and check the latest 9A visa requirements to
And
Just
make
make-
sure on the exemption, when you're going for the exemption document, that you let them know that it is critical
that you need to be in the Philippines.
that you need to be in the Philippines. Because we've heard of a lot of people getting turned down. And the people that we've heard that got accepted has actually kind of shared what they wrote. And basically, they wrote that, my wife's having a lot of problems in the Philippines. She really needs me there to help her.
She's in distress, and without me, she's, it's like a do or die situation if you're not with her. Something like that.
And, that got the consulate to agree to let him go home.
Yep. LDR know their heart before their body.
Exactly.
Yup, true. Tampo is a puzzle, which hard to solve, especially with my wife. Oh my.
Trust me, it is extremely hard to solve with any Filipino woman.
Yes, we do have a daughter. Yeah, you should be able to enter the Philippines with a 9A visa and an entry exemption document. If your daughter can wrote a request letter,
Telling telling the consulate exactly how much she misses her daddy and really needs him there, and
that will help.
Stuff like that, little things like that are going to increase your tenfold.
Because the Philippine consulate already know you have a daughter, but like I said, they need that reason why you need to be in. And uh just like Muad is the one who shared, by the way, guys. Muad is the one who shared this guy, yeah. He's the one who shared uh the process of the entry exemption document. He went through the process of the 9A visa, and he went through the process of the entry exemption document. He's the one who shared that. Tampo and LDR doesn't sound like a good thing at all.
Tampo and LDR is not a good thing.
It's a terrible thing, by the way.
It is something that, whenever you're dating a Filipina, you got to be able to handle.
Well, it's true. It's like dropping an atomic bomb with all the gamma ray around you.
Plus, you have a huge marine life there. Oh, yeah. Tampo better than rage and say something you can't take back. That is true. Filipina is very sensitive, very, so be careful what you say.
Exactly.
Everything I learned about the Filipina come the hard way. Nothing has been easy. I'm so sorry, Tosh. That will improve by time. I am like that on our first few years of marriage. I do tampo. I don't talk to him for several days, and it's not good. And it's not really good. Until that time I realized that now when we have an argument, I would just tell him, "You're such an a-hole." I don't have a problem telling him that now.
But
Before, I don't do that. Before, I would just build up until I explode, that I really want to tell him, "You're such an a-hole," but I really can't do it. But now, oh my God, you're such an a-hole.
I told her from the get-go I was an a-hole. She can't deny that. I told her before we ever met that I was an a-hole.
And I can be a queen bee too. He did not expect that.
You never were a queen bee before you met me.
No, I've learned from. I have learned with time.
You've learned from my mother.
Quite. Hi, I'm on LDR as well. For almost 19 months, and every day we communicate, never failed. That's the way we like it, and we will not change that until we meet for the very first time. Salamat po. Amen, J Chill. That's the spirit. That should be the positivity of all. That should be the attitude of all LDR. Because, like I said, two of the couples that has been a subscriber to our channel has already given up LDR, that they cannot do it anymore, or at least the guy is not going to put up all the BS of the Philippine government because he can't enter the Philippines, this and that. So he gave up.
And what I try to tell the people that, have somebody that gives up on them, good riddance.
Mm-hmm.
Because it probably
better.
wasn't going to work out anyway. I understand LDR is tough. Trust me, I know. But marriage is going to be even harder. And if you can't make it through LDR, you're not going to make it in a marriage. I mean, if you're going to run at the first sign of problems, that's not the kind of person you want to be in love with or attached to.
Yep, yep. Agree 100%. Yep, yep. It's not about money, it's the way and how you live. True.
Very true.
That is very true. I am in an LDR as well. We communicate every day by video chatting. Me and my Manila lady. And by the way, hello from Greensboro, North Carolina. Hello, Monroe. Happy for you to be here and join us live. I know that even if I propose during this visit, I am looking forward to more LDR when I return to the US.
Like we said, we were on LDR for the first 12 years of our marriage.
Yep, this is the first time actually that we are together for over a year since we got married. We were LDR since then.
So, and it's tough not being able to see them, hold them, and
so much more.
well, not even the so much more.
Oh.
I mean, when she's having a bad day, you just want to be able to reach out and give her a hug. And you can't do that.
You don't hug me anymore, Garnet?
Of course
Oh,
not.
come on. Don't be so mean. Don't be so mean. Relax.
I'm just joking.
Of course not. I got the dog.
Yeah, he already replaced me with our dog. He's sleeping on my spot.
But there's so many things that you want to be able to share with them immediately, and you can't, because you have to wait until that person wakes up or gets internet connection, gets power back on. There are a lot of different struggles that you're going to go through as an LDR.
True.
But it is well worth it.
I really like how Cap see things. Cheers. Yeah,
Thank you, Maud.
That's based on life experience. Howard. Hi, Howard. How are you, Howard? Can I get a 9A visa business? 9A visa is a temporary visitor's visa. I don't think they issue business visa at the moment. 9A visa is only issued to immediate family of a Filipino national, if you are a foreign spouse of a Filipino national, or if you are a foreign parent of a Filipino national. There's a sense of urgency, but on the other hand, I feel that if our relationship can endure LDR, then we have what it takes to succeed in our partnership. Very true.
Very true.
Yep. That's the greatest test of a relationship.
Like I said, to be able to sustain an LDR relationship, you have to have good communication. And you have to build good communication skills with your partner. You've got to be able to listen to each other and hear what the other one's saying. And you have to be able to admit when you're wrong.
Yep.
And your partner has to be able to admit when they're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And through LDR, you have no choice but to build those communication skills.
Yep.
And those communication skills will take you through the rest of your life. with that person.
Yep. Exactly. Ain't nothing but practice. 2 years, man. Oh, 2 years. 2 years. What's our longest? Our longest that we haven't seen each other is 20 months. But that was when I was pregnant with our youngest, and he wasn't able to see our youngest until she was 10 months old.
Well, Chris, have your fiance write a letter for her.
I'm sorry. I thought she was old enough to write. Sorry, Chris.
You know, ha- have your fiance write a letter for her,
Mhm.
and you know, telling how much, how hard it is for her not to have her daddy there.
Uh-huh.
Not be able to see him, not be able to bond with him. This is a critical time in your daughter's life. And, you need to convey that in your letter that you're trying to send to the consulate to get the exemption document.
Been together over 1 year but never met. And that would be the best time when you guys can finally meet Howard. Look at Vincent. Vincent is very single, available, and ready to mingle. And he is on an LDR discussion. How hard could that be? But
I'm always alone.
Vincent is cool. Vincent is very patient. The LDR couples are just waiting for the Philippines to open up so they can be with their loved ones or the love of their life. Look at Vincent. He's still waiting for that somebody to be with her for the rest of his life. So
I
Yeah.
won't mind to I won't mind to take the girl that the guy just left her.
it's like Vincent has to do two steps.
Uh,
First, he needs to find a partner. Second,
mhm.
he needs to meet that future partner. You know?
That's a big challenge now because I don't even have a partner.
This separation sucks because of the COVID and the distance and 2 years of LDR. Personally, from what we say to each other, is we are growing stronger by the day and our relationship is going strong. And that is really good, Jeremy, and that's where it has to be. Sent her the ring 2 months later, the pandemic hits. Uh oh.
I sent her a ring before I came over and met her,
A promised ring.
but what I sent her was a promissory ring, promising that once I got here and we got to meet and we found out whether we were compatible or not,
Mm-hmm.
that I would ask her to marry me again. And if she said no, there was going to be no hard feelings. And it was a couple of months after that before I made it to the Philippines.
Yep. We do pictures and videos for each other of our daily tasks, work, play, or with family and friends, while the other one sleeps to share later. It helps a lot and creates a lot. Yeah, that's what we do too. Take pictures, we take videos, and send it. A lot easier than typing. Our plans are falling into place daily, and the longer we are apart, the more I can save more for a bigger and better trip. We love each other very much. I call her my blessing daily, and I say it to her. Exactly. While waiting, work, save money. That way, by the time you are allowed to enter the Philippines, you have all the funds to see the beauty of the Philippines with the love of your life. That's very good, Jeremy. So, Vincent, save, save, save. On a relationship, if there's a lamat already, it's not going to be the same feeling. So always be open to one another. Lamat is like no trust anymore, or the trust is already broken. So that's lamat. So that is very true, Jaso. Especially with LDR, you really have to be open. You really have to be honest Don't hide, communicate. Like we keep saying, communication is the key to be successful with LDR. Even even with other relationship, me we are married, but we communicate on a daily basis, and we still have a lot to discover from each other, and we are celebrating our 13 years of marriage in October. So we will be married for 13 years, and we are together for 14 years. What is that? You're yawning now. He's sleepy. 100% true. Well said. Thank you. Yep.
But one thing I will say is having an LDR is one thing, but the parents of both parties involving in this LDR is also a major factor because either party of the parents may or may not destroy the relationship that the LDR couples are experiencing.
Well, a lot of that just depends upon the female or the male, because you know you can choose not to listen to your parents. I mean, you did it when you were growing up, right? Come on, Vincent, be honest.
Most of the time.
Exactly. So
That's so.
if your parents have a lot of negative stuff to say about you being in an LDR,
That's
you can actually choose to ignore them and continue with the LDR and build a strong relationship. Now, if you are not a strong person in yourself or self-confident in yourself, then yes, you're going to let those outside influences, parents, friends, neighbors, acquaintances, aunts and uncles, brothers, nephews, nieces, they can all have an impact on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, there's a lot of people that do not understand
Yep.
LDR.
I guess it will depend how you defend you guys' relationship with everybody. Like I kept saying earlier, you have to be a team to work on your relationship. So trust should be there, communication should be there, commitment should be there. Because if a person said something bad with your girlfriend or fiance and he or she listens to it, then it's not going to work. If you listen more to what other people say to you than listening to your partner, which sometimes I do, but I don't anymore, it will not work. It will cause a fight.
No, it's very true. Like for my experience with my former girlfriend, what breaks up this LDR relationship is basically of her parents that sees me. I'm sorry, I'm not aiming at all Filipinas, but they sees me as their ATMs and keeps on asking money from me, and to the extent that when I can't provide for them, the parents really encourage her to leave me and got herself married to someone else who is 2 years older than her father.
That's not good. That's a red flag. Good thing you're
Yeah,
not with her anymore
it's
because she
true.
don't deserve you. We have a savings account and that is what we are doing. And yes, a promise. Yep, yep, yep. He is right. And while you wait, save money and learn Ilonggo makes her more happy even though her English is perfect.
I never learned Tagalog. I know
It's
a few
Tagalog, not
words.
Tagalog.
See?
I know a few words in Tagalog. Tempo. Salamat po.
Just go, Lord.
But a lot of things, you know, I feel like living here, I will learn them in time.
Hopefully.
But part of the problem is she only speaks to me in English.
How can I speak to you in Tagalog if you don't understand it?
You can speak to me in Tagalog and then explain to me exactly what you said.
Oh my God, I will just.
Exactly.
Well,
Then you will.
buddy, one
Then
of
you
the
will
first word that you
forget
have to learn in Tagalog is mahal kita. It means I love you in Tagalog. Say it to
he
your
knows
wife right
that.
now.
Makita sobre bebe ko.
That's the first thing I learned. I've heard you can only get the exemption certificate from Manila. Is that true? You have to send the requirements to the Philippine consulate. The Philippine consulate is going to forward it at the Department of Foreign Affairs here in Manila. They will approve it, send it back to the Philippine consulate abroad, then they will process your 9A visa. You will receive your 9A visa along with the entry exemption document together. We video and message daily. I send care packages from time to time, like clothes, essentials, and of course, chocolates are hers and her son's favorite. Lots of laugh. They are so grateful about everything. Yup. I get so tickled whenever he sends a care package to me. It excites me, and I do the same to him. After our LDR, there was no engagement. We got married directly after our first meet. We had to hit first step fast to concentrate on our life plans after that. It's really your choice on how you navigate your relationship in your life. So that really depends on you.
I mean, Moad, honestly, we pretty much did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is we had a little bit of time to kind of plan a little bit while we were waiting on her fiance visa to come to the States.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't get married immediately, but we met in April.
Huh?
We met in April or May?
February.
February?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we met in February. I filed the paperwork in April, and she flew over here in September, and we got married in October.
Yeah. They always think it's Christmas when I send care packages. They never ask for anything or if anything, it's not much, but they are such great family, and I love her and her son and family a lot. Oh, I can't wait for you guys to be together. Would it be better if you can get the exemption certificate before applying for 9A visa? What I've heard is you can apply it all at the same time, because that's what Muad did with his entry exemption document. That what you did, right, Muad? You submitted your requirements of the entry exemption document to the Philippine consulate at the same time your 9A visa requirements. Originally, we were going to do K1 visa, but was her idea to get married. And I asked her, of course, and she said yes. So we are just going to get married there, and I have an immigration attorney ready. Cool. That will cost you a lot, an immigration attorney.
Immigration attorneys are fine
Mm-hmm.
if you don't have the time or the knowledge or willpower to do it yourself. But you can actually save quite a bit of money and do the paperwork yourself.
Yeah, we did. We did not get an
My wife went to a place called visajourney.com.
visajourney.com. You can learn a lot from Visa
And
Journey.
she just asked around, and there's people that are going through the same process that you'll be going through. And they've got little communities and stuff. And, they'll help you with everything that you need to turn in and everything that you need to do. And hiring an attorney does not guarantee an acceptance. That's one of the main things I'll tell you. You can get turned down just as easily hiring an attorney as you can doing it yourself. The only difference is the attorney's not going to give you your money back if you get turned down.
Good luck in getting an appointment with the Philippine consulate. Expect to do everything via mail or email. Yes, because of the pandemic. I still need to renew my Filipino visa. What's the best way while in the Philippines? What do you mean Filipino visa, Conrad? You said you're a dual citizen. You don't need to have a Filipino visa.
Do you mean your Filipino passport?
You mean your Philippine passport? Yes, ate, altogether. Just make sure that all complete to not face any circumstances. So Chris Muad just went through the process of entry exemption document in a 9A visa, and he's currently in the Philippines
with his lovely wife.
with his lovely wife. I meant passport. Yeah,
Yes.
you can renew it here in the Philippines. You can renew it at the nearest DFA office in your area.
Just make sure you have at least 6 months on your U.S. passport.
Yeah, that way you can still fly back. If it's 6 months rule doesn't apply for U.S. passport.
No.
Going back to the States.
He's going because his Filipino passport is expired.
Oh,
He's going to need to come to the Philippines on his U.S. passport.
true.
He's going to need to show his Philippine passport to prove that he's a Filipino citizen. But he's going to need to fly here on his U.S. passport, which means he needs at least 6 months on his U.S. passport to be able to come.
Okay. Okay, sir. Oh my God, we were live for 3 hours and 21 minutes. Do you guys think we should wrap this up? It's 12:25. Hala, it's midnight now. We have work tomorrow. Vincent, the Singapore and Philippines has the same time?
Yeah, we do have a same timing. The
Oh,
only difference is the sun goes up and down 2 hours earlier in the Philippines.
oh, okay. So over there, it's a little later.
What do you mean?
The sun goes down a little later than the Philippines does.
Yep. But
Okay.
we still have the same time zone.
At nearest DFA, okay. My U.S. passport has recently been renewed. I'm good there. Okay. That's
Yeah, then
cool.
you should be good, Don.
I work a lot and don't have a lot of time. I've done a lot of the research to do, but it's worth it to me to hire an attorney and let them handle it. That's fine.
That's fine. I mean, like I said, if you don't have the time or the knowledge or the confidence in doing it yourself, by all means, hire an attorney. They do it professional. And actually getting a gal from the Philippines to the States, especially if you're already married to her or bringing her over on a K-1 visa, is really not that difficult as long as she passes her medical
Mm-hmm.
and can get through her interview, which, I mean, if you're in an LDR, she's going to be able to get through her interview probably pretty easy. I mean, they asked my wife one question. They asked her where I came up with my name. And she told them I was named after my dad's best friend, which is true. And that was the only question they really asked her in her whole interview. And she was approved.
You guys are tired. Please sleep well. Thank you for the time and the information. I will continue to watch. No, it's okay. We're having fun, actually. So my plans, March 2020, was to retire in the Philippines, marry my wonderful Filipino girlfriend. So I invested about 25 million pesos in a new home in an old beach resort. Then the whole COVID thing hit. Ouch, Michael. I'm so sorry for that. But come to think of it, when you are finally able to travel to the Philippines, you are coming home to a paradise. This is what I call LDR. We met in June 17, then I went back twice to the Philippines in 2018, and in 2019 we married. We never looked back. Our relationship has never been stronger.
Exactly.
Very good.
Congrats.
I went through like five or six different attorneys before I found one I like. That's good.
That's important. Find one that you like and that you can trust.
True. Can't sleep. I'll be actually meeting my girlfriend for the first time tomorrow. Oh my goodness! I want pictures, Conrad. Conrad, you need to send me pictures on my Facebook or Instagram, same handle, the Eaton Squad. I know you won't have time for it right away, but when you get time, please send a picture.
Don't just
Hula.
send one picture. Send one group of pictures.
She's a former OFW. She worked in Hong Kong for 10 years, so she has a good standing with immigration things and what to expect. That's good. I was born in the Philippines with a birth certificate, but I am holding a US passport because of my dad is an American. Now I went to America for 35 years now. If I like to retire in the Philippines, okay. Ooh, because you
Yeah.
are a Filipino.
I mean, if you were born in the Philippines, and especially if your mom was a Filipino, I mean, because you said your dad is an American, so I'm assuming your mom is a Filipino, you're automatically a dual citizen.
Yeah, you are a dual citizen by birth, J Chill.
You know, all my daughters are dual citizens. They carry two passports.
When we go travel, Vincent, I have to bring 7 passports. That's 2 passports for no, not 7, 9 passports. Because three of my daughters, then me, we carry both passports because we are dual citizens. That's Philippine passport and US passport, then my husband's passport. So when we go travel internationally, we actually bring 9 passports. That's a lot of passports. Vincent, when you are planning to come to the Philippines, he's just waiting for the border to open, Muad. And he's
Yeah.
gonna be on the first flight.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, like I earlier afternoon I said, if by the flow of the vaccine being into the Philippines and expected to have around 300,000 people to be vaccinated,
Mhm.
yes, it could be in December, but highly, I mean, I won't say it would be, but it could be. But if not, then it will be somewhere around in September, earlier September next year, or earlier is in 2023.
Vincent, we expect a message on Facebook page that hey guys, I'm here in the Philippines already.
And I will take selfie and post it there.
Okay, that works. Thank you guys for all the advice and help through this. Much appreciated. You're very welcome. There will be photos. I heard it helps with the whole visa thing to help substantiate the relationship if I want to get her to the US. Yes, I sent an album during our K1 visa process. 100 plus photos of us together. Just us together, pictures of us together with with my family and him, that he actually went here and visited me and met my family. So believe me or not, the Conrad, I sent the USCIS 100 plus photos of us when he visited me here. Thank you. You're very welcome. Yes, you must document everything. And if you guys are staying in a hotel, Conrad, make them make a receipt in both of your names. That helps because that would prove that because now they do printed receipts at the hotel. Make sure to let the receptionist know that we want your receipt in both of your names. That's a
You mean
good proof too.
in a single receipt or both receipt or two receipts?
Just single receipt, both names. They will do that.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So I'm okay to retire in the Philippines even I don't have a Philippine passport. Just my birth certificate
Your
would be
mom's
fine.
Filipino,
And
correct?
also I'm going to marry my fiance anyway. Oh, that's He's good though, because his fiance is a Filipino.
Well, but I think he's talking about retiring like
Yeah.
this week.
Oh.
You know, but as long as your mom is a Panay, and as long as you were born in the Philippines and have that Filipino birth certificate, you should be fine. You
Yep.
should be fine to fly to the Philippines and everything.
Why does PLDT take 3 lifetimes to relocate when you move to Lapu-Lapu? Lots of love. Hello, do you any other countries my fiance can travel to where we can meet? I'm researching Mexico. Any recommendation? That's what I've heard. But Mexico requires a visa too. If she can secure a visa to fly to Mexico, then that would be good. That would be a good place to meet. And I'm actually in the process of making a video on that too. The letter from my wife stating she wants me there, does it have to be certified? No. It needs to be signed, but it doesn't have to be certified. Receipts to document that we were together. Good to know. Yep. Pictures, receipts from hotels or restaurants that you have ate and stuff. Dated. That way they will know during this date you were together. Make sure the pictures that you took is dated also, because the cameras got dates now, right? So,
Also, make sure you send your flight itinerary
mhm.
showing that you went to the Philippines.
Yep. Don't throw your flight itinerary, your ticket. Don't throw that away.
Send all that stuff.
Yeah.
The more you can send them, the more proof that you have actually met that person,
The less they will
the
question you.
less they'll question it.
Yep.
But the only thing I asked is, do we have to send a physical copy of the receipt, or can we download it and send a soft copy of the receipt to the relevant authority?
They will need the hard copy and the printed copy of all the documents that they will ask.
Ah, okay.
So make sure.
Yeah, I mean, like your ticket stubs and your flight itinerary and stuff like that, you normally just throw those away anyway. Save them.
Don't throw it. And the stamp that you get from the airport that you landed in the Philippines,
Take a copy of that page of your passport.
and print that. I have a binder full of documents and bank statements and stuff for the support I sent. I keep all receipts and pictures as well to my phone. I also print documents and statements to keep hard copy too. That's good. Great advice. If I book my trip for April 2022, now it's going to be $800 round trip, but I'm not sure the Philippines is going to open. Your thoughts?
Honestly, my thoughts are the Philippines should be open around December. But that is what I personally feel. There's no guarantee about exactly when they're going to be open. All we can do is wait and see. I mean, if you've got the $800 to spare right now, go ahead and book your ticket and just pray for it. I mean,
Make sure you have an open ticket. That way you can rebook
and
it.
make sure you get the insurance on it.
Yes. That way it's not going to be too expensive for you, just in case you will have to rebook your flight. Salamat po. That's good to know. Love your channel. You're very welcome, J Chill. Wish you all the best, Vincent.
Thank you.
You have
Actually,
to find.
I just like to send. I'm not trying to do anything. Hope you don't get it wrong. I'm trying to send a message to this lady whose boyfriend had given up on her during this LDR. It's like,
Aw.
look at me. I'm still single. I'm looking for someone to go into LDR relationship with me. And even if we never met, but I hope that you still find your true love. But of course, if you can't find, I'm available.
Ah. There you go.
There you go.
Self promoting myself.
But still, we need to quarantine when we get there because I'm from a non. Yes, yeah, that's the thing. You have to undergo the 10 days quarantine if you are not coming from the green list country.
Well, even if you were coming from a green list country, you still need to
have to
quarantine,
quarantine
but you
7
only need
days.
to quarantine for 7 days instead of 10.
Yep.
But I mean, come on, what's 3 days?
But they said the green list will be expanded every 2 weeks. So the 2 weeks is almost up, and let's see if they will add more countries to the list.
Yeah, hopefully the United States will finally get added to the list.
Yep. So I will definitely keep you guys posted on that. Make sure that you have the notification bell on. My husband is sleepy. And that way you will be notified every time we have new uploads on travel updates. I almost upload every day. Because sometimes I can't upload, guys, because we run a small business. I am a mother of 3. I am a wife. I am a vlogger. I am an editor. I am a producer. So I am jack of all trades. I do everything. So
She
Oh,
really
look at your
does.
husband. He's very happy with it.
he just spends my earning on his game.
Guilty.
Mm-hmm. This is really a cool topic tonight, though. I was to be honest, I was so worried earlier. It's like, what is going to be our topic tonight on LDR? But it just comes in, and we just talk, and it's 3 hours and 36 minutes that we've been on, and I really thank you guys for joining us live. I thought we won't have any audience tonight. But I really thank you guys for always being there during our live shows. And we really appreciate it. It means a lot to us that you guys are always there participating. Like I said, we do this LDR discussion just to give a break with the travel restrictions, the stress that everybody is going through, especially LDR couple. And we wanted to let you guys know that we are here for you guys, that we are with you during these trying times on the pandemic. Do you know how and where to call for her to get a visa for Mexico? Can she get approved at this time? If you know, I'd appreciate. I'll pay any amount of money. She needs to contact the Embassy of Mexico here in the Philippines to apply for the visa. That's the first place she needs to go. I am not sure where it's at. Where's the Embassy of Mexico here in the Philippines?
More than likely, it's in Manila.
Yeah.
And more than likely, she's going to need proof of non-intention to stay in Mexico.
Yes.
Which means like a job or going to school or a bank account. And she's going to need money to prove that she's not going to be
A public charge
a public charge.
of Mexico. That's why I print statements from Western Union as well. I have an HP Office Jet 100 mobile. Yep. When you send money to your fiance or girlfriend to the Philippines, make sure you have those receipts. I have this thick of receipts that the money he sends me, all that is documented. They will, because they need that.
And by all means, have her save her receipts from when she picks up the money too.
True. Having to stay 9 nights definitely was a test. I have to come to accept it is just as another obstacle that comes with LDR. The good news is you are going to be out tomorrow and you can finally hold the love of your life, Don Conrad. So see, in every obstacles, like they said, there's always there is always a pot of gold
At the end of the rainbow.
at the end of the rainbow. So your pot of gold is waiting for you tomorrow, Conrad. So it's always a blessing. Let's always be thankful for that. The US is going to spike of the US is going a spike of cases, so I don't think the US will be added. Yeah, I've heard that the Delta variant is really bad in the States right now. So, wait, what happened? Vincent kicked himself out again. You guys are great on this LDR, live LDR. Thank you. We try.
Excellent consulates in Cebu.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Jess. Oh, our good friend Jess is there. Mexican consulate is in Cebu. So that's good to know. Good night, guys. Everybody sleep well. We'll see me to get next week. Okay. We will see you next week, Mike. So we'll probably have 20 minutes more to go before we can wrap this up. If you have final questions or you have anything else to say, go ahead. Well, we will wrap this up in 20 minutes. Wow, we were live for 4 hours, and that's really good. And I really appreciate you guys for being here. Without you guys, then we won't have this LDR discussion is not a success. No? Next time you another. You shave.
But I like my beard.
I don't like your beard.
I know you don't.
One night in Conrad Hotel in Manila, 7,000 pesos. Don Conrad reminded me. Yes, it's a very expensive hotel. I have been to that hotel, not with him coming home to the Philippines, but it's an acquaintance with my workmates online because I work online before in Tessellite specifically, and our boss treated us to Manila, and we stay at Conrad's and Shangri-La. They are very expensive. Oh goodness. I was like, oh, I can't pay that much for a hotel for one night. Taking a bath now. Okay, Vincent. That's fine. Would you ever recommend marrying online? Me in the US and her in the Philippines as faster way to be let in.
A lot of that just depends. The reason I say it depends is because not all couples that have gotten married online have been approved to come in.
True. We have helped couples that got married online, got approved, and was able to enter the Philippines. And we have also helped couples that got married online but got denied.
So to say that we recommend marrying online, no. To say that it is an option, yes. It is definitely an option. And I mean, it's a legal and binding marriage and everything, but you still have to report the marriage to the Philippine consulate. You still have to get that document back. Then you still have to apply for the 9A visa and the exemption document now. And like we said, there's no guarantees that you'll get approved on the exemption document. And all that added up, anymore, I'm not 100% certain that it's necessarily worth it to marry online, especially if you have not met that person in person.
Yep.
Because you can date somebody online for years. But once you meet that person in person, that's when you're going to know
if you guys are compatible or not.
If you guys are compatible or not. Once you've met in person, you'll be able to feel it.
Yep.
You'll either feel like you have just got the other part of your soul, or there won't be anything there. Yep. And if there's nothing there, there's no sense in trying to pursue it.
Do you believe quarantine will be less in the future? Oh, definitely. Yes.
I believe eventually quarantine will go away
Hmm.
because, like I said, I believe that we're going to have COVID for decades to come.
Just like the flu.
It's going to be just like the flu.
We just need to learn how to live with it. Yeah, I feel comfortable with you guys about talking LDR or anything and always appreciate for any and all discussion. Aw, that's really nice. Had a bad time with both Hilton in Moa and Newport, Manila. We always stay at Holiday Inn Express in Newport because that's where the casino is at.
Yeah.
That's in Resorts World.
And
He loves
it's
that
in Resorts
hotel.
World. It's really close to the
It's just
airport.
right across the airport.
And like she said, that's where the casino's at. And I can smoke in the casino. So, hey, I can also spend money in the casino.
That's a very expensive smoke. I plan to retire in Cagayan de Oro. My girl owns land near there. That's cool, Carlos. I decided to retire there because my SS is 1,200 a month and can't live on that here in Florida. True.
That is so true.
In
I mean,
Cagayan, you can live with that more than enough. A month. Cagayan is like Jensen too.
Hmm.
1,200 in the States is very small. Well, I mean, will it mean also I have wait longer for her to come to the US? She's wonderful and we have met many times in Manila.
okay, so you have met before. That's great. So you already know that the chemistry is there.
Yeah.
Not just the conversation, but the chemistry is there. Um, if I understand it correct, I am not 100% sure that the U.S. actually accepts online weddings. Don't quote me on that, but the last I heard, I'm not sure that they accept online weddings. Now, because you guys have met before, they might actually accept yours, but that might be something that my wife will have to look into and find out about whether they actually accept online weddings if you guys have met before.
I will probably call USCIS for that. If online marriage, they will accept online marriage and what? Or I can probably ask the visa journey. No?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. When do you believe the quarantine will end?
I believe the quarantine's probably not going to wind up ending until the middle, maybe late next year.
Or when most people in the Philippines are fully vaccinated. And they probably require, whether we like it or not, in the long run, they will probably require travelers to be fully vaccinated before they can enter into a particular country. I was treated like a king at the Marriott there in Newport. Oh yeah, that's where yeah, that's along the block where we stay usually. Using points and free nights via credit card is amazing. Uh Marriott is too rich for my skin, Jess. I could stay in Marriott, they are very expensive. I stay in Holiday Inn cheaper, then I can just use the rest of the money to gamble at the casino. You know? Thank you for everything. Stay safe, everyone. You're very welcome, Chris. Don't stop doing LDR lives. You are helping a lot of us here. That really means a lot because I have received comments, few, not many, but few, that it's useless doing this LDR. You are just hurting us because you already know that LDR is hard. Now you are doing a discussion that makes us really want to come visit the Philippines and stuff. That's not really our intention. Like I said, this is actually a request from our subscribers who are on LDR to do an LDR discussion, to share stories, and to just take a break from the stress of the travel restriction. We are doing this to let you guys know that we support you because we are a product of LDR, and that we are one of you, that we are one with you guys on these trying times during the pandemic with what LDR couples are experiencing. I've heard the herd immunity will not be reached until December 2022.
Well, they say that it's supposed to be reached by October or November of this year. Now, whether that actually happens or not, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. I think Governor Garcia last video I watched is 100% Philippines needs to not live in fear and learn to live with this new way of life. More suffering from economic. That is very true. Like I said in one of my videos, I think the Philippine government has to start looking into living with this virus. That instead of stopping it, it will not stop. There will be no time. It's going to be, it will take long to achieve zero COVID-19 cases here in the Philippines and everywhere in the world. That's impossible to achieve.
Like I said, COVID-19 is going to be around for decades to come.
So I think we have Governor Garcia is right that we need to live our lives with this virus present on a daily basis, and we just need to live with it and stay like do the safety protocols and stuff. Because if we keep doing lockdowns, we keep doing travel restrictions and stuff, it will never go away. Yes, please do keep these LDR discussions. You have my full support in any manner needed. Thank you so much, Jeremy. And we tend to keep this because we actually enjoy it too, because we can reminisce our experiences with LDR. We can share tips, we can share pointers of what we have gone through during LDR. I usually spend about 3,000 US a month when I visit Manila. Can't imagine not going out and just having no social life there. I need to visit music venues and restos. Oh my goodness! That's a lot. I can put up a store in that amount already, Jeff. Keep this LDR talk alive and fun. Yup. I use Irigo app for food discounts. It's worth it. Really? Irigo. Because right now they have Panda, Grab. I don't mind quarantine. Is my girlfriend could stay with me my vacation? Unfortunately, no. It defeats the purpose of quarantine. They are not going to allow anybody with you there. 7 minutes. I'm on a countdown. 7 minutes. Then we can wrap this up. We can go to sleep because we have work tomorrow. But I thank you all for
work and a birthday.
joining us tonight. I am planning at least minimum 5,000 US dollar for my trip for a month. That's a lot, Jeremy. Are you flying on business class?
Not really. Mahako, you got to stop and think about it. If he's staying in a hotel for a month,
Oh, true.
You're looking at least $50 a day.
Yeah.
You can find cheaper hotel rooms, but for a decent hotel room with AC and everything, you're looking at around $50 a day. That's around $350 a week. That's what? $1,400 right there of his budget. Plus he's going to eat, which, granted, it's cheap to eat, but
Where should we go in La Union? I have heard La Union is a very nice place. So for sure your fiance or girlfriend can tour you around. They have a lot. They have beaches over there and stuff. Good night. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Carlos. No, that's just the spending money part. I'm thinking on renting a house for a month might be cheaper there. Yeah, it's if you're staying here for a month, it's a lot cheaper to just rent a house.
If you can find somebody that will rent you a house for a month that is furnished,
Yep, fully furnished. For sure.
you know, um, like we said, when I first came over, I stayed in her apartment. Much to her father's chagrin,
Did not like it.
but her brother was living there with her at the time, and her brother convinced her dad that nothing would be going on. He was going to be there the whole time. Of course, he wasn't. He was very cheap to bribe.
I slept and woke up. You guys still on? Oh my god, good night. Got work tomorrow. Bye bye, Kenzo. We're about to wrap this up. Let's have wedding to pay for. We are doing 100K peso budget for that. That's a good budget.
That's a good budget. That really is.
Rent alone at the park terrace. Airbnb runs me 1,200,000 a month. Walk to all sort of major social places from there in Makati. Because you are in the most expensive place in Manila, Makati. Just across Holiday in Makati, but will now visit Cebu and Davao. When you go to Davao, let us know. Cap, how's 13A visa applying going? I just got my appointment with NBI in the middle of August because July slots were full. Oh my God, we have to start all over again because there was a screw up between NBI and the courier. So we are going to take his paperwork back. We gotta wait for a month again, then we can finally proceed with the 13A. Having said that, we had to apply for an extension of his visa.
I was about ready to say, my wife figured out that the next time when she sends the paperwork, she needs to keep on top of it because they never called us, even though she'd put her phone number on there, but they couldn't deliver the paperwork to the MBI office in Manila, which is the one that'll have to do the research on you and they say that it usually takes right around 30 days. And, but they had a problem because the guy no longer worked in that office that they had her address it to. And so they kept putting on there that there was a problem delivering it. And then it came back here about a month ago.
And they did not bother to call.
And they still didn't bother to call and let us know that it was back in Jinsan. We went down to the MBI office and asked, hey, what's going on? It's been almost 2 months. And that's when she found out, well, you need to go talk to the courier or whatever because they haven't received the paperwork in Manila yet. And that's when she found out that there was a screw up delivering my paperwork in Manila.
And I was not happy with it. But in short, we have to start all over again with the NBI thing. Oh yeah, I'll have my Filipino fiance get that ready for me. Maraming salamat po. This is my first time doing this live FB thing. It was great. Thank you. You had a good experience and good luck to you tomorrow. Am I too late? Just finished work. How are you? Oh my Paul. Well, we're about to wrap this up. We're doing good. How are you? I am also sleeping soon as I am going for swab test in the morning, but still can watch your video. Oh my God, good luck to that swab test. That swab test is no fun. I'm staying on Ilocos province, not anywhere close to Manila. So staying in Oh my god, I love Vegan City. Vegan City has the oldest houses there and it's a really nice place. Hopefully we can visit that soon. I still have a lot of place to take my husband and discover the Philippines. He's only been to Manila and Davao. I haven't even took him to Cebu yet. Can you believe that? What I miss? A lot! Paul, where have you been? Where do you suggest in La Union? She works in San Fernando. Thankfully, a law office. Wow! That's really nice. Will her degree be applicable in the U.S.?
Um, I'm assuming that she's probably a lawyer.
Wow.
And if she is a lawyer, you'll have to find out exactly what the state that you're living in bar exam. I mean, she's going to have to pass your state bar exam anyway, but they will be able to let you know whether her degree will transfer. See, like my wife has a bachelor's degree basically in accounting. And in the States, all she had to do was take one class and she could have became a certified management accountant
CMA.
instead of a CPA. She would have been a CMA, and
But I never did that, no.
But she never did do it. But that's fine.
Did I have the time?
Well, we never really had the money to send you to college, but
True. As I'm working at a place where I have to deal with those being quarantined, we have to go. Oh, okay. Oh, I hope that's not. That's. Oh, you have to be careful, Vincent. We still have to find you a partner. Don't, huh? Thank you both. You're very welcome, Tosh. My fiance says that some barangays need a doctor notice before you take the vaccine. Is that true? How Spain for that? Damn. Doctor's notice before you take the vaccine. That's if you probably have underlying disease. I'm not sure.
well, so we haven't heard anything about needing a doctor's notice.
Yep. I'm fine. That's good to know, Paul. In Tagum, Davao. Oh, I'm not sure. She lives in Santo Domingo. That's her hometown barangay. Santo Domingo, where Laguna? Or no, I'm try Maganoy. Try to visit this place in called International Dollhouse. Is that in Tagum or Davao? Any updates on Boracay? I'm getting desperate now. Need to see my family. Boracay, they are still doing the vaccination on the population there. So it's on the works, and I would not really hold my breath on it right now because the Philippine government is good at
Just like the green lane.
proposals and stuff. And like she said on the video, that it's the final decision is still with a IATF and the doctors and but I will keep an eye on that. I will keep an eye on the Boracay update, and I will definitely keep you guys posted as it progresses. Well, it seems that we would be into big adventure for this 13A. No comment. I will let you know because I will be documenting it more. It will be uploaded in our YouTube channel on the process as reference to those who wants to pursue 13A. It's in Surigao del Sur. Oh, okay. Ilocos Sur. Oh, okay. So, Ilocos Sur, that's where Chavit Singson is at. I think Governor Singson lives. So, guys, as much as we want to stay longer, but it's officially 1 o'clock in the Philippines in the morning. So, we need to get some sleep. We have work to do tomorrow. We run a small business here in the Philippines, so we manage it. But I thank you guys. We thank you guys so much for joining us live tonight. And I hope to see you guys next Sunday for LDR Live in the morning. I do answering questions on LDR updates, and in the evening we do LDR LDR discussion. She is no lawyer, although she is pursuing her paralegal. Oh,
Paralegal may be a little bit different. Like I said, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to check with the state and find out whether her degree will transfer to the states or what she may, because she may only need to take one or two classes in the states to be able to work as a paralegal or even a lawyer.
yeah.
Because their education system over here is actually a lot better than the states.
Cool. So we will have to say goodbye for now, guys. We will see you guys in our next LDR discussion. I thank you all. We thank you all for being here tonight. So I will see you guys in our next LDR discussion. Have a good day. Have a good night, everyone. Stay safe. God bless. Bye.